Hi, chat. How's it going? Hi, everybody. Happy Sunday. What's up? How's it going? Spot! Scooping up that first. Sherry getting that second. And Decoy getting third. Ooh! The trifecta. Incredible. Wireling, thank you so much. Howdy. What's up? How we doing today, everybody? My voice is a little bit on the... not wanting to clock in today kind of vibe, so we're chilling. Pumpkin carving! Ah, that sounds so fun. Incredible. We'll have a lot of fun pumpkin carving. Ooh, Tony Tinkleman. Alright. Alright, what is on the agenda for Eliza today? Catch up with messages. Actually make some progress on applications? Question mark? Oh, wait. Eliza's... That's what we're working with today. Wait, we don't have... We don't have Eliza's walk favorited? The hell? Hold on. I thought we did. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. 1 second. 1 second. This doesn't seem right. No, yeah, this doesn't seem right. Something seems a little off, perhaps. But that's okay. No. Sassy, posh, sad, injured. D. That should be all of them. Easy. We'll see if we can get through some of the applications. I imagine a couple of the people Eliza messaged probably aren't going to get back until tomorrow. And then if we still don't hear back from them, then we'll, you know, bin it, as it were. But we'll see. Eliza also really wants to try to catch up with Frank, because they keep kind of unintentionally putting that off. Alright, there is a bike there. So I imagine somebody's gotta be here, maybe? 1 second. Gotta adjust my sound a little bit. It's being a little poppy. And I do not know if my headphones are being goofy. Okay. Good stuff. Today might end up being a shorter stream because I do have some stuff I gotta take care of later, but play it by ear. We'll see where it goes. And we'll just freaking vibe, dude. Alright. Someone must have been here to at least prepare the feed. Well, if it's gonna go bad. Bam. Alright, let's do a walkabout and see if anyone is here. See if that zombie's still here. Okay, cool. Let's see if CJ is around. Eliza does want to pass on the zombie cult stuff on. Because Eliza's concern is less the alleged, metaphysical implications of whatever these creatures are, just simply that there is a cult, apparently, that worships them, and that's, you know, moderately, potentially concerning, I think one could say. Okay. OMG! How's it going? What's up? And if there's no one around, well, then that is simply gonna make our lives so much easier.
Eliza.
Ah, Tad, good day. I imagine it's rather quiet, yes?
Yeah.
Small relief.
You and I should talk about what exactly my job duties are as protege, because so far it's been mostly just, you know, me taking care of my handler by making sure you're fed and
You don't
okay.
have to do that. I simply said that as a way to introduce you to people.
Well, I was unsure. I was unclear.
Also, as a way to explain any,
The
My
fact that I'm
apologies,
always
I thought we
watching over
mentioned this
you.
briefly. Indeed.
No, we didn't really.
My mistake,
I talked
then.
about how in order to be an actual protege of the region, I would need to have more information and be involved in more discussions. But it hasn't really seemed like that. It just kind of seems like I am creepy and watch you.
I wouldn't say you're creepy at all.
Yeah, it kind of feels like it.
Oh, if it feels like it, then you don't have to. I don't want you to be
kinda
put in a
do.
position where you feel as though you have to.
I mean, my position is sort of that I have to. You know?
Well, I know that we discussed potentially assisting with application stuff, but the unfortunate part is I have not had the spiritual or mental space to actually look at any of them the past 3
Listen.
days that I have tried. So,
We'll do it. We'll do it today. I'll help you.
Spot 5!
I'll read them to
Ooh.
you.
It's less that and more if there are any interruptions that supersede
There
that.
are
Of course, they will have to be attended to.
Eliza, there are always going to be interruptions. There are always going to be interruptions. Now, if you want to give me the applications and tell me what to look for, I can give you the applications and tell you which ones actually have what you're looking for and which ones maybe you need to ask for a application revision. That's something I can do.
I would actually appreciate that quite a lot. There are a couple
because
of...
I don't get interrupted. You do.
To some degree, this is true. Is there anyone else up and about on this day?
CJ's around.
Ah, is that such?
And Dev has been around, and
Okay.
Dr. Andy, and I saw Apple real early, but I guess he went to sleep for a little bit. And who else?
He's generally more of an early bird, if I'm correct.
Spice was awake to call his lawyer and then went back to sleep, I guess. I didn't see Spice.
Well, it's good that they've been able to get in contact. That is good.
Yeah. But yeah, that's all I know of right now. I'm sure CJ is focusing on doing some writing, I guess. So I don't know where where that might be. Maybe on the Red Keep. I don't know where they are, but
Mm.
I'm sure you could call and find out.
Classic location.
And yeah, if you want to give me the applications, I can look over them.
Actually, yes, there's a couple that I find a little questionable that I will give you to look over to start out with. A couple others that I want to at least give a proper read first before I look
right.
for secondary judgment on them.
What specifically do you want me to look for? Someone who looks like they're motivated to do something?
Motivated and have something more than I want to change. Like, I want to know what they
Okay.
specifically want to change.
All right. Yeah, sounds good.
You know, empty platitudes, as sweet as they may perhaps be, are going to be essentially not productive for us at this present moment.
All right. Oh, there's CJ. So I'll look these over. I think I'll
I
go over
can't
to the
see.
island over there, and I'll have a seat in the flowers, and I'll read, and then I'll maybe make notes at the end of the application, so you can just read the notes, and then you'll know what I found in the application.
Brilliant. And then I'll pass on a couple more. I didn't want to load them all onto you at once.
All right, that's fine if you want to load them all on me. I got plenty of room in my pockets, you know.
Perfect. Well, we'll start with those two for the time being.
All right. You go. You have a good day. No news of zombie today. Kind of saying that low, so maybe they don't hear
Yes.
me.
Well, that is a small comfort.
Yeah. So I think everything's okay. All right.
Excellent. Thank you very much.
You go do your rounds. If you want to talk later, we can talk. But right now, I'm doing good. I'm
Perfect. And you're not aggressive, by the way.
good. Are you sure? Because this is
certain.
not the first time Dr. Andrew has said that.
Has anyone other than Dr. Andrew said this to you?
No, but maybe they're just being nice, you know? Am I
Wait
just...
until you hear it from 2 other people. And then we can discuss it.
All right.
For the time being, do not worry about it.
So, should I just should I be maybe a little more passive though? Like just kind of, should I be nice to everyone? Like I'm trying to be kind to everyone, but should I just be nice?
Dad,
Should I just...
I think Dr. Andrew's trying to gaslight you.
Nah, he's a doctor. He wouldn't do that. Yeah, he wouldn't do that, right? I mean, what use would that? What would that do for him? Also, I told CJ and Dev about my my experiences with Faceless Ralph, as it were.
Okay, good.
Earlier today, and a little bit about my family, but apparently they thought I just they thought I actually meant that I just stood on hills all the time and I didn't have anything going on. So they know me a little bit better now, I guess.
That's good.
Yeah, anyway, I still haven't seen Andy Coots, so I still don't have my gun. So
well,
let's
hopefully
hope
she'll be back around tomorrow.
Yeah. All right. You should go catch up with CJ. I'm gonna go read these.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Have a good day, Eliza.
You as well, Tad. We'll speak later.
Don't get hurt.
I will not.
Don't be too much of a phone guy, especially if you're talking to CJ. Marduk deserves attention. All right, bye.
This
Hello.
is true. Oh, well. Quite serendipitous. How are you on this day?
I'm okay. How are you?
Quite well, indeed. Yesterday was, mostly chill, accepting a little bit of a, I suppose, a wave of questionably living individuals that rolled on through.
Zombies.
Both myself and Tad sustained injuries from that, with some symptoms afterwards, but it seems to be fine, now. Also, there were a group of individuals from the wilderness camp that stopped by and shared some really interesting documents with us. They point towards a cult-like group that essentially worships these zombie entities as some sort of heightened life form.
What?
Yeah, I can share the documentation with you if you would like to see them.
I would love to see that.
Excellent. One moment. All right, it's going to be a mixture of, I suppose, extemporaneous writing mixed in with what looks to be parsons and autopsy reports.
What?
I believe they were members of the manor. A couple of them seem familiar to me. Were the ones who came and shared this information with us. Do with it what you will. They seem particularly focused on the passage I am sharing with you right now, simply by virtue of the strange symbols that are on there.
Okay, I can see this one.
Yep, that should be all of them. That is actually pretty cool.
Wait, which one were they most interested in? The second last one?
The second to last. Yes, indeed.
I cannot see that one.
Here, let me see. I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna do it the dumbest way possible. Alright, how about that?
Oh, yeah.
I imagine it's scuffed, so we're not gonna belabor it too much.
What the hell?
Yeah. If it was simply rumors about something, I don't know, it's metaphysical or supernatural in nature, I would have dismissed it, but it's the fact that there are actual people doing things at the behest of whatever this thing is. I do recall there being rumors about certain things being found on Cassidy Trail that are questionable in nature. Which does not settle me that it is relatively close to home here.
What the actual fuck is going on?
I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. I cannot help but feel that these heavy quotation mark zombies that have been attacking are maybe people who are trying to emulate the undead in worship of whatever this dance of the dead they're trying to emulate. But that is a heavy theory that I'm positing here.
Maybe they got like some jump boots and just started going ham.
That's what I was thinking. And their eyes kind of resemble something I'll have to admit I recognize in people who like to experiment with recreational drugs of a heightening nature. could explain why they are essentially desensitized to any physical blows because they're so jacked up on amphetamines that they are essentially not registering any external stimuli. Both Lucian and Andrew and a couple others were able to, and Clevin were able to successfully trap one and stick it in the shame pit yesterday. Lucian and Andrew were both running tests on them. I suppose results of those tests I am not currently aware of as of yet. But Clevin did search him, and the one that was in there had an ID. I believe the name was like Carlos Frischel. I'll have to double check that with Clevin. I'm a little remiss I did not make note of the name, but he did have identification upon him, so I doubt if it was a creature, you know, as people are rumoring them to be supernatural in nature, I doubt they would go through the trouble of going through Los Santos customs and being recognized as a citizen.
We live in a very strange time.
We really do. Strange times beg for strange maneuverings, I suppose. Other than that, the pirates have been ridiculously productive and holding it down later in the evenings, as you are likely already aware of.
Yeah, I love them. I got to kind of hang out with them a bit the night before last. Very, very productive, high energy. Love that.
Indeed. I believe it was Artemis said that you were kidnapped and forced to be a part of their crew ever so briefly. Was how it was worded.
It was amazing. We did lose a boatie, but other than that, super fun.
I did hear of that. Scorch Lord guide us. In regards to my usual duties, I'll have to admit I was not able to properly tend to a lot of application stuff yesterday, but today that is where the bulk of my focus is going to be, pending any other more urgent matters come up.
I think that is like top priority right now.
Agreed.
I would love to meet some of the applicants if
Yes!
you have any coming down.
Yes, indeed. There's one Marvin who I do plan on meeting today. Breckers and Scotty, I have sent follow-up texts to see if they are still interested in having an interview. If I don't hear anything back, then I will chalk it up as they are no longer interested and will not put forth any more effort in trying to reach out to them. Essentially, after like 2 or 3 attempts, I essentially chalk it up as they're no longer interested. Tad is helping me go over a couple of the applications just as a secondary eye as to who to bring in for an interview, simply because we have a decent bulk. And we'll see how many we can whip through. We have one who, pending how the interview goes today, I think would be an excellent addition. His name is Marvin. He's an older gentleman, and he is I suppose, into the performing arts. He is a director of sorts. So I think in regards to injecting a little more, culture, quotation marks, into things, I think that'll be very helpful, especially with Lucian and Andy and one other person. Might have been Rusty talking about wanting to put on sort of not liturgical, but sort of morality plays, echoing some of the short stories that the Marduk Lang has shared.
Wait, that's actually genius.
Harkening back to the old Mesopotamian acts. Very much agree with that. So I think he would fit in very well in that regard.
All right, well, there's not too many people around today, unfortunately, so I would love to kind of work with you guys on the recruitment front.
Perfection. Then, if you want, I can give you a couple of the applications I haven't had a chance to fully, or actually, better yet, I can give you Marvin's here, and Here, I will set it here ever so delicately on the ground so that you can pick that up if you wish. And then as I finally catch up with reviewing the others, I only have 3 more that I really need to focus on looking over. I will share those with you as well so that we can see who everyone is particularly passionate about bringing on board. I have 2 questionable applications that I gave to Tad to look over simply for a secondary look.
Sounds good.
Incredible.
Cool, Canada.
Indeed. You know what? More Canadians here, I think, would bring a nice balance.
Agreed.
We may perhaps have too many Floridians here, which may be a part of the aggression issues we may be having, but what do I know? To wit, I will plop myself down at the one of the couches in the range, and I'll get to reviewing.
I will join you.
Perfect. I know we currently have about 4 or 5 applications out in the wild that have yet to be returned, so I anticipate that being a theme for the start of this coming week.
Sounds great. I know Scotty was here 2 days ago.
Oh, good. Okay,
Awesome.
good to know. Ah, hello.
Hop on.
Ah, where are we going?
Oh, you're gonna see.
Oh, all right. I'm quite intrigued. I shall be right back.
Kind of feel I need to inject some fun into your life before you get the day started.
You know what? I appreciate that. I'm quite intrigued. Woo! I have heard that you are being. That was impressive. That was very impressive. Wow.
What were you saying before I took your breath away?
You know what? I will have to say, I wanted to commend you. I've heard you've been putting forth a lot of work the past couple days, especially with how busy everyone has been.
Yeah.
You know what? Thank you very much, Dev. That was the adrenaline jump I needed for my day.
Glad you got your heart pumping.
Well, thank you very much.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be over here looking over applications. Let me know if you need anything. All right, time to be a phone guy. Nameless 007. Thank you
What
so much.
part
for
of
the
yourself
follow.
or your past you need to let go of in order to belong here? The memories of my family. I miss my wife dearly, but it had to be done.
I'll have to say that is one of the reasons I want to bring him in for an interview because I do. Not that I want to pry into the vulnerable, deep, dark parts of people's pasts, but I really want to. He was intentionally cryptic there, and he wouldn't have written it that way if he didn't want to talk about it. Hey, Lucky Sagas, what's up? Right? What happened to him? What happened to his wife? Did he kill his wife? Ooh, okay, we'll have to give Carla a call back in a little bit. Ooh. Omar. Eliza dumped on Omar about what happened with Diego. Okay, what the fuck happened these past few months? I know I said he will self-destruct, but that's worse than I thought. Well, unfortunately, Diego will try to step on people for his school, so hopefully people you care for are not in the line of fire. But anyways, I hope you are better now and that he did not cause any further harm to you. And yes, I hope we can catch up anytime soon. I'll be more consistently around, so whenever you feel like it, text me. Hell yeah. All right. Text him back. One can only wonder. May wonders never cease. Okay. That's not how Eliza accepting the easy. Oh, Lucky Sarkas, thank you. That's so nice. Oh, wait, if you don't mind me asking, who do you play? But thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay, let's actually...
Damn, do you think we'll get to meet him today?
Actually, I just shot him a text to see if he is available. He did text about 20 minutes ago saying he was running some errands and he would be around a short while today, so... Actually, you know what? I'll just give him a call.
Yes, I was just constructing my response message to you.
I figured it would be a little easier to give you a call if you happen to be around. How
Oh,
are
so
you
much
on this day,
easier.
Marvin?
I am lovely. I just got a new outfit fitted for me, so I'm feeling it. Snuff as a bug.
Ah, well, always, you know what? Nothing better to boost the confidence and make one feel bright for the day like a new outfit.
Yes, that's right. That's right. You are right.
Well, Marvin, if you are at your leisure, and you have some free time, I would very much love to invite you for an interview down here at New Babylon.
Right now?
You know what? If you happen to be free, that would be excellent. If not, we can adjust it to whatever works best for you.
Of course, Miss Stellano. I will open my schedule. I'll be down there shortly.
Ah, incredible. We shall see you soon.
Oh, looking forward to it. See you soon.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Excellent. I shall go and continue to review applications towards the front. I think I've been bringing people to the Red Keep for interviews, but I imagine that probably won't be particularly necessary today.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Yeah. Oh, wait, you play Lucky the Clown! Yeah! Wait, that's right! Holy bananas, it's been a hot minute, huh? Dude, I love the beef between the clowns in New Babylon. It is so funny to me. Excuse me. I'm a tired guy today. One other thing. There were a trio of officers who visited yesterday. I believe, Deputy Daisy Dukakis, Deputy or Captain? I cannot quite recall. Jenna Mustard, and then one other whose name is escaping me right now. They were, looking to see if we knew anything about, what happened with a missing ex-captain
Toilet?
of theirs.
Oh.
former captain, I believe, Eric Trigg. Apparently, he was on a phone call with them. He talked about being surrounded with sand, and then started yelling, and then talked about gunshots, and then hung up, and he's been missing since. I do recall that the Swedish government was after him to try to extradite him back to Sweden. This was from months ago. Oh, you know what? This is something I never actually talked about. So, for about 3 months, shortly after the Epsilon building opened up, we were approached by Nino and other members of the San Andrean government to act as a sanctuary site for refugees, namely Captain Eric Trigg, because he was, the Swedish government was trying to extradite him, so we essentially served as an asylum spot for him for a little while. That's why I happen to know that information. And I feel at liberty to share it because, well, that building's not suitable for any sort of sanctuary, and, it's been a while since he's been there.
Well, I did at one point a long while ago lead him and another officer on a scavenger hunt all across the city that led to a church where I wrote on the wall asking one of the officers to marry Trigg. And I didn't tell either of them, and then they both arrived there.
Really? Was it Daisy Moss by chance?
Mm-hmm. It was Moss.
Alright, you want to hear something insane?
Yeah.
Up until that saved, well, I don't know if saved is the right word because she ended up marrying Edgar later, but he and EJ, one of the members of New Epsilon, one of the board members, were going to get green card married so that he'd be a citizen here. And then apparently Trigg getting that message about marrying Daisy Moss had them call it off. What? And that's what led to her eventually marrying Edgar because she just wanted to marry someone. Oh, these weaves of fate.
Oh, shit.
Hello and good day.
Oh, hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Looking rather spiffy, Marvin. I will have to say it's an excellent color for you.
Feeling good. Feeling great.
Indeed. If you have your vehicle with you, you can park it within here, so you need not worry about any sort of panthers or anything.
Oh, yes, of course. Give me a moment and I can pull it in.
Ah, excellent. Ah.
Oh, look at who it is. How you doing, Eliza?
Indeed. Hello and good day.
How you doing?
How are you guys?
Damn,
snazzy ride.
It's a snazzy ride.
Here,
Here, I'll
fucking
show you right where you can
promotion.
park.
Oh, yes, thank you.
Yeah, I'm the.
Up here to the left. Where these orange cones are.
Orange cones. I don't.
Ah, yes, right in here.
Oh, orange cones. I misheard you. I didn't hear you say orange cones.
I ought to have enunciated. My apologies.
No, it's my fault. I'm sorry.
It's no apologies needed. I'm going to check in. It's, sometimes we have the brave officers and deputies of the, LSPD and BCSO stop by to check on things from time to time. So, gonna make sure,
nice.
everything is okay so that we can proceed with your interview
Yes,
as
of course.
expected.
I will wait
Indeed.
here.
Ah, indeed. Feel free to, make yourself comfortable on that couch right there.
Oh, thank you.
Are you in need of food or drink or anything?
No, I just got myself a broth at Senior Buns.
Always a good meal. I'll be right back.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
What do you want to talk about? I don't know.
Tomorrow?
No.
No?
No. I don't know. Maybe.
God damn it!
Perhaps.
Is Eliza crashing the conversation? Maybe.
Why? What y'all looking into?
Well, it's kind of
What aren't we looking into?
what aren't we looking into? That's a great question.
A lot of incompetence. That's what I'm looking into right now.
Could you imagine an entire year where no one, where an entity that's intended to protect the state refuses to write reports, let anyone know that they're a victim of crimes, keep all the secrets to themselves, and then produce absolutely nothing?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
I actually find that rather confounding. Never heard of such a thing.
Edgar put a bullet in his head yesterday, so.
What?
Wait, in his own head?
No, in the previous
And the gunners.
director, yeah. He didn't like either of you two very much. I don't know why. He doesn't like
Wait,
me
which
either.
one, Edgar or?
No, Gunner.
I never talked to that motherfucker in my life.
I have never talked to him.
Really? That's fucking insane. Yeah, I didn't like talking to Brandon either. And Brandon's on that Mr. Blue faceless dick, you know what I mean? You'd think he'd at least talk to a primary suspect.
Well, you know me, I'm just a brainwashed cultist, so I imagine not a lot of people wish to speak to me, so I don't particularly blame him there.
That's unfortunate.
You're someone I'd like to have a chat with as well.
Indeed.
Look,
Oh
my God.
DJ, are you okay?
I'm all good.
Did I hallucinate that?
No, I.
Okay, we all saw that.
Yeah. Somebody throwing bikes off the
I
mountain?
got Super Dave Osborne over here. What is going on
Could it be a
today?
zombie throwing weapons?
Above you,
Vehicles
Eliza.
again?
wait, where's the body? Yeah,
There's
you guys
some of
wanna
you.
go to that hippie camp? Maybe have a chat over there.
We currently have a guest. If you're willing to give us the generosity of about 15 minutes, I would be delighted
15
to do
works.
such.
Yeah, we'll just patrol around.
Indeed. Thank you so much.
Thank you guys for your
Anytime.
time.
Indeed. How did you do that? I'll have to say I'm rather bamboozled at the present moment.
Just, you know.
You know, I'd ask, but I don't even know where to start. Are you okay?
Oh, I'm good.
Okay, good. That is comfort to hear.
All I know is I landed like up there.
That is impressive, I will have to say. Well, to it, we do have a prospective Babylonian here for an interview. I do not wish to keep him waiting for too much longer.
Yeah.
So I shall attend to that. Thank you so much for your patience.
Oh, yes, of course.
Here, would you like to take a seat upon the couch? I imagine that'll be slightly more comfortable.
I don't know if I can get that low.
You know what? Understandable.
It's okay. I don't mind standing if you guys would like to sit.
You know what? That is quite all right. We'll stand about the table.
Oh, sure.
I just want everyone to have good lighting. All right, so of course you and I are already well acquainted. This here is CJ, one of our community leaders here in New Babylon.
Lovely
Hello,
meet
nice
you.
to meet you. Welcome to New Babylon.
Thank you. I'm Marvin Mayfield.
Before we jump into asking questions, I want to start off and see if you had any questions before we began.
Not necessarily. Nothing that comes to mind. I had a question that I was going to ask you the other day, but I forgot it. I was going to write it down, and I didn't have anywhere to write it.
As is the curse of the way. Well, regardless. I'm certain it will come back to you at the least opportune time, as do all questions that slip the mind.
Some things come back, some things don't.
Indeed. What is it? If it was meant to return, it shall, as gravity does the apple.
Yes, I like that. Yes.
I have a question to start us out. What were your thoughts while you were filling out the application?
It was a very easy application. All the answers came to me straight away. I didn't have to think too hard about them. They seemed to kind of really align with thoughts I had back home.
What do you think? So, you said it came relatively easy to you. What was maybe, accepting the identifying questions in the first section, what do you, from what you recall, think was the easiest and hardest questions for you to answer?
Oh. I apologize. I don't remember the questions specifically.
Oh, that's quite all right. It's more me putting you on the spot to see what you say than anything.
If I could look at the questions, I'm sure I could tell you.
What do you think, CJ?
Yeah, why not? I mean, you know, he's getting up there in age.
I apologize if it's unorthodox for you.
Oh, not at all. It
I
was a
don't
bit
mean
of
to
an
put you guys
unorthodox
down.
question for me to ask.
Also, I'm only 70. I'm not getting up there yet.
Oh, that's actually quite youthful indeed. You do have a youthful verve about you.
Oh, yes. It's the broth that I drink.
Ah, yes, the broth from Senior Buns that you mentioned.
Yes, it
Indeed.
stays. I drink it hot, and it keeps my body hot at all times, so that the skin stays smooth.
It is good. It is good for cellular reproduction as well.
Indeed.
I believe you have the application, CJ, if I'm correct.
Oh, no, I think I handed it back to you.
Oh, wait, you did? Yeah. You know what? Egg on my face. Thank you. All right, there you go. Feel free to take a look at that.
All right. Oh, I really wrote down a lot. I suppose the hottest question for me was, what does purpose mean to you? Because I didn't quite understand exactly how it meant. Also, the question of any tools, trades, or resources. What was that? Let's see. Yeah, to maintain within our community. I didn't exactly know how to answer that. Felt like I answered it in the previous question.
Indeed.
But the rest were relatively easy.
You know what? To sort of connect with that as a branch off of the answers that you gave to those questions, what is your passion?
My passion is the theater. Always has been, always will be. I acted in productions when I was younger, and I moved on to directing productions when I was older. I would love to do it again.
Favorite role you've played?
Oh, favorite role. I played Romeo when I was 18.
In Romeo and Juliet.
No.
What was your favorite production you've directed?
There's so many.
If not favorite, maybe the one that you are the most proud of.
Oh, the most proud of. I would have to say my production of The Shawshank Redemption.
Oh, you did a stage rendition of The Shawshank Redemption.
Yes, indeed.
Remarkable.
The kids loved it.
I'll have to say it must have been quite a challenge with the staging, but I imagine with the right ingenuity, one could pull it off quite beautifully.
Yes, it takes the right talent to pull it off and execute.
Indeed. Other than the director.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, no worries.
Sure,
It's always good to be prepared. There are some mountain lions and cougars in the area that like to, usually they make their presence known before they, do their, what they do, but sometimes they can kind of sneak up. So thankfully CJ is well prepared for that.
I'm always at the ready.
Oh, okay, yes, that sounds frightening.
CJ, do you have any questions at the present?
Oh, I do.
Hell yeah, hell
did you
yeah.
kill your wife?
I'm sorry.
Did you kill your wife?
Where's this question? Where's this coming from?
The application, mostly.
Where in my application did it imply I killed my wife?
I think you said something along the lines of,
Holy shit!
you did what you had to, that she was gone.
She is gone, unfortunately. But I rest assured, I don't have any hand in it. It was just, you know the saying, to make an omelet, you gotta crack a few eggs.
Yes.
There you go.
So if I may ask, what happened to her?
I was never told. I woke up one morning and she was gone.
Oh,
The priest of the village told me not to worry about it.
that is so harrowing.
No, we had a discussion prior. I had a feeling this day was coming.
Oh.
Back in Haga, anyone could go missing at any point, any day. Whenever it was your time, it allowed the village to move on with success, flourish.
So she went missing?
Yes, but I have my suspicions, but I'll tell you what, the flowers grew the next spring, so
Oh no. Oh no, he's a
about all I can
midsummer
say to that.
cult guy. Oh my god.
So what did you mean when you said
Oh my
that
god.
you did what you had to?
We need this guy. We need this guy so fucking bad, chat. Oh, no.
I suppose I don't know. I suppose I just looked past it. I understood.
This village that you lived in with your wife, did you grow up there, or was this someplace
Oh,
you
yes.
moved to?
Oh yes, well, I grew up there. I'm
Ah.
an infant, both of us. Everyone there grew up there. We didn't have anybody moving in.
Oh, that is quite incredible to have such a community that you are basically supporting and growing with each other your entire lives.
Yes, it is truly an incredible feeling to see how it shapes and changes throughout the different generations.
Indeed. If you don't mind me asking, what led you to moving to San Andreas? That must have been a big change.
Oh, well, let's just say the population of Haga Valley is it's dwindled quite a bit. I had no other choice but to leave and seek elsewhere.
Oh, indeed. Is this by virtue of the traditions that keep the plants flowering? Does that have something to do with it, or is it something else that happened?
I believe that was above my pay grade, but
Oh.
perhaps.
As things can be, indeed. Do you have a favorite flower?
Yes, the rose.
The rose. Ah,
The pink ones specifically.
the pink ones. Why the pink ones?
Well, the red ones are just too strong.
Mm.
And then the white ones just lack that punch. The pink is perfectly in the middle.
Beautiful balance in all things.
Indeed.
Mm.
Oh shit.
Oh, lions.
Oh!
We're all good.
Okay, good.
It's not coming in here.
Ah. Thank you for catching that. Excuse me.
Just been chased down into these walls too many times by them.
Yeah, very good instincts, very good eyes.
Thank you. No, I really love kind of theater and art, so I'm
Really?
excited if you do end up joining. I think that's something we've been lacking. I think it would be very, very nice to have.
Oh, that would be. Would you be interested in starring in these productions?
Ooh, yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Guess it depends how much time I got on my hands, but perhaps.
Do you guys have a favorite play or production specifically?
Me
Macbeth.
vibrating.
Best classic?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
It's a good
wow. That was quite the
talented.
stunt.
Oh yeah, lots of talent in here.
Favorite production, you said?
Yes, yes.
John C. Riley and Philip Seymour Hoffman in True West.
Unfortunately, I think I'm unfamiliar.
That's quite all right.
I will look
I
into
don't know
it,
a
though.
lot about theater, but I
It's
do know
okay, it's okay.
John C. Riley and Philip Seymour Hoffman in True West.
You're
Sam
right. John C.
Shepard.
Riley has quite a head of hair.
He does indeed.
One to be jealous of. I will look into this, though. I'd love to. Perhaps I could adapt them into a stage production.
That would be quite incredible.
Yes, yes.
What would... Ooh, here's one. What would your dream stage production be? Or dream show that you would like to produce or star in?
Wow.
Unlimited budget. You could cast anyone you wanted. Even the limitations of gravity and physics will not hold you back.
Oh, if you add that last part of gravity and physics, I would love to remake Interstellar and make it good.
Oh, okay.
Too many words, too confusing. Not enough space.
Thank you.
Tad. This here is Tad, one of our community members. Tad, this is Marvin, one of our prospective community members, who is a quite a skilled theater maker. Do you have any questions you would like to ask him?
Oh yeah, theater. What's your favorite genre? And why?
Well, I'm a fan of all of them, but I'm a big fan of musicals so as a favorite to go to for me.
Shots fired at Chris
Yeah.
Nolan.
It's incredible the way that an emotion and a story can be told through song.
He's kind of giving me...
It fascinates me.
Have y'all seen
Told,
Hamlet
I
too?
think, better than even through spoken dialogue.
Sure.
It tickled my ears very nicely.
Tickles your ears that people
Yes, I
can
love my
dance and
ears being
sing at the
tickled.
same time. All right.
I'm trying to
Yeah. Do
remember.
you,
Oh gosh, his
would
name
you
is
often
escaping me.
work with a choreographer when you put
No,
on
that would be
musicals
me.
or? Oh, you also
We were a
choreograph.
small village, so if I was
Alright.
making a production, it was most likely that I was pretty much doing everything behind the scenes.
All right. Real go-getter.
That's right, that's right.
Yes, to catch you up a little bit, Tad, Marvin here, basically, grew up in and lived in the same village for almost his entire life leading up to this point.
Ah, I got some experience doing that.
Yep, there
That's
we
for
go.
sure.
That's what we want.
Well,
that's
it
that's
wasn't
the
a
connection
village.
we
It was
want.
a small town and then a farming community, but
It's just a word. Village, community, it's just
Yeah.
a word.
it's just a word.
Creating just
Interesting. So, what made you want to leave your village?
My village was losing people, and it felt it was just the right time to move on.
Ah, so it's starting to get lonely there. Everyone was leaving.
Sure.
ask him if he killed his
All right.
wife.
I don't know if I have any more questions.
Marvin, do you have any questions that you would like to ask Tad while we have Tad here?
Not at the moment, I don't think so.
Let's see. I suppose more of a housekeeping question. Do you understand what is being asked of you if you are invited to be a community member here?
Do you need to draw blood?
No.
Oh,
Not
oh.
that. Simply the giving up of, material wants and possessions to fully invest yourself into the self-sustaining lifestyle that we have.
Yes. I suppose that goes into what was the last question on the application,
Yes, indeed.
of which I don't have anything. I left everything behind back home already.
Mm.
I have a
Like-
couple sweaters. I have my favorite sweater. It was green.
Hmm.
I have my ring on. But that's it.
Oh, was that your wedding ring?
Indeed.
Ah.
It is my wedding ring.
Is, of course.
Yes. I still consider myself married.
That is very beautiful. I mean, I suppose your wife hasn't been found, yes?
Well, I consider her my soulmate, and if
Mhm.
I don't consider her my soulmate, what was the point of it?
That is very beautiful.
But yes, I understand. I can leave things behind. I have done it before.
Does anyone else have any questions here for Marvin?
I wouldn't say really a question, more of like, yes, we ask everybody to leave things behind.
Excuse me.
I will say we also ask, kind of a main focus of being here is really being committed to pushing the community forward. And I think you have a good vision for that in what you laid out to be what it is you want to do. But it's just about bringing like the same sort of motivation and passion every day to do that and not getting complacent. Do you think you would be able to do that?
If the people here are interested in what I want to do, then absolutely I could drive
Hell
it forward. If there's interest in what I could bring, then yes.
Okay. I think that's everything for me.
Tad,
You
do you have
guys-
any others? Oh, Marvin, yes.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No
I
worries.
just wanted to. Do you guys grow tomatoes here?
Well, I have started the garden back up. I have not planted any tomatoes, though. I do need some more supplies for those. They need a sort of a trellis.
Good, because there was
Going
only one
on.
production I've had tomatoes thrown at me, and that's how I knew that sometimes people don't really appreciate the theater. So
Ah, yes.
Well, you shall not worry of that here. That is certain.
oh yes, yes.
If no one else has any other questions, Marvin, I hope you can excuse me while we take a brief sidebar.
Absolutely. Would you like me to leave?
You know what? If you would like to, we could step away briefly.
Oh, sure.
I mean, very sus on the wife thing, but outside of that, I think we give him a shot.
As long as he doesn't get married to anyone here, and doesn't
Yeah.
sound like he wants to.
I mean, Anya's up there in his age range, so
Yeah,
That
but I don't
is
think.
true.
gotta keep
From-
an eye on those two. But
Doesn't she and Kyle Pratt have a thing, or am I?
what?
I'm trying to remember.
Huh. I don't know.
Well, regardless.
All right, yeah. I mean, for me, it's a yes.
Incredible. With that, Ted, what are your thoughts with the brief amount that you witnessed?
Well, I like musicals,
Mm.
and I think that would boost the morale in the community.
Agreed.
Having someone do, and I know Dr. Andrew has been talking a lot about his acting career and what
That
to
is
kind of
very
started
true.
up, and also he wants to start a band. So
Mm.
we already got someone who would be very interested in working with him, and I would also, I think, be interested. So
Incredible. If Marvin is able to do so today, Tad, would you be willing and able to help with onboarding him?
sure. I don't know exactly what I need to do for that. but-
Literally just showing him around, honestly.
Yeah, I can do that.
Incredible. And also taking a passport photo of him. That is basically it.
All right.
Well, then we have a quorum. Oh, unless any of you had anything else you wanted to add first.
No, I don't think so.
All right. +1 Babylonian. Marvin Mayfield. We stand before you. With the dawn glistening upon your face, a whole new day beckoning towards you, towards new beginnings, with an offering. Would you, Marvin Mayfield, like to join us here in New Babylon and be part of ushering forth a brand new dawn?
Oh, yes, I would be so delighted to.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Are you able to start onboarding in this present moment, or do you need some time?
I could be okay to onboard. How long does it take?
You know what? Relatively briefly, we'll just get you suited up in the vestments that you see us wearing. Of course, granted that we have your size. Also, Tad here will be giving you a general tour as to what expectations there are.
Okay, that sounds lovely. Yes, I can do that.
Incredible. I'll also be sending you a text shortly with a list of details that I would like you to text back to me. It will be part of your new Babylonian passport, which will essentially let you have gainful access in and out of New Babylon. Also, works at the Cuban embassy.
What?
Yeah.
The Cuban Federales and Grapeseed have their own, I suppose, oh gosh, their own embassy, I suppose.
Okay, sure.
Yeah. We just have a Cuban ambassador, so
We?
he's worked it out.
Yes,
Yeah.
New Babylon.
Okay.
And I believe one of the Cuban Federales is running for mayor of Blaine County, so that'll certainly be interesting.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I actually do have a question. Who is the mayor here?
Yes, the mayor in Blaine County presently is Junior Huntley.
Oh no, I met Junior. I meant the who's in charge of the place around here.
The
Indeed.
Marduk.
Yes, the title of Marduk, who is seen as our community leader here. The title is currently held by Lang Buddha, but we have our interim Marduk here, CJ, who...
Hello.
Oh, that's you.
Just for the time being. Just
I didn't
interim.
realize I was in the presence of the royalty.
Oh, no. You don't have to call me that.
She is queen,
Oh,
though.
thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
I myself serve as regent, which is essentially the assistant to the regional manager to some degree.
Interesting. Okay.
So if you have any questions at all, or if you need assistance with getting certain things accomplished, I'm more than happy to do my best. An individual that you will likely to meet in the next couple of days by name of Alfonso Sebastian is our guild master. So if there's anything in regards to trade or commerce or business, he is the perfect person to speak to.
Oh, looking forward to it. Looking forward to meeting everybody around here.
There will be, I suppose today will be your cold opening to some degree, or not cold opening, but your previews before the grand opening.
prologue.
The next, yeah, your there we go, your prologue.
Yes.
As quite a few of our members are on a grand pilgrimage to get waffles upon the beach. But in the next couple of days, they shall be returning, and you will likely have plenty of people to meet, and a lot of people who I think will be very enthusiastic about what you will be bringing to the table.
Oh, that excites me so.
Indeed. To wit, I will leave you in Tad's capable hands. Myself and CJ do have to run a very brief errand, but you have my number. Do not hesitate to call or text if you have any questions at all.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you so much, Regency and Marduk.
Marduk,
Yeah,
correct?
Marduk.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Thank you,
You
and
know what?
welcome.
I will give you this, so you have this to overlook while Tad is giving you the tour.
Also, I'm sorry. I'm gonna give you this back. I don't know if you still need it or not.
We hold on to them for posterity. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Regent, I
Yes,
did
indeed.
make notes in those applications at the very end. of the
Perfect.
applications
Thank you
for
very much.
Yes. All right. Let's go, Marvin.
I'm right
That
behind
sounds
you,
like fun.
Tad.
Have a good day, Marduk and Regent.
Thank you. We shall speak soon.
Thank you so much.
First, we're gonna go.
Incredible. Did you still want to talk to Brian?
Listen, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I'm not talking to Brian, but just make it sound like something came up that I had to handle.
I can easily do that. I figured it would be the case where I can, even if you didn't end up wanting to meet with him, I could simply say, oh, yeah, CJ can't come.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck he wants. Like, I'm trying to think of what we've
Gunnar King got
done.
shot by Edgar yesterday? Is that what he said?
Yeah, but I guess, but I don't know that I've ever even met that guy. I don't know why he would dislike us.
Us as in New Babylon, or us as in...
Well,
you and I
didn't he?
respectively?
I
It
swear
sounded-
he
it
said
sounded
us,
targeted.
right?
Yeah, it
Yeah,
sounded
it did.
targeted.
What the fuck did we do, Eliza?
I don't know.
I don't even know this man.
Former director of the Marshals. Curious. Could also be Brian Stirring.
Yeah, could.
Well, with your leave, I will speak to him and hopefully have a better idea as to what he is looking into.
Yes, that would be amazing.
Canon will do.
I'll catch up with you after.
Perfection. Oh. We'll go up to the, he said nudist camp, right? That's here, yeah. Also, that was definitely longer than 15 minutes. Hey, +1 Babylonian, though. Oh, we should have given CJ Michael Jackson's application. I always think I'm gonna do cinematic mode and then I chicken out because I know we're gonna drive off a cliff. And crash. Did y'all hear that too? Or did I imagine that? I actually don't have Brian Knight's number, which is kind of funny. Yeah, the siren! I heard that too! But I didn't see nothing. Oh. Red, yeah. Hey, Michelle, what's up? How's it going? Ow, sorry, my leg fell asleep. Ha da 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 da. Eliza's not gonna text it directly, cause... Okay, easy. Oh. Actually, you could probably find a smarter spot to park on it. It looked like there was a lot going on over by the nudist camp, so we're not gonna, you know... We're not gonna test that. Hell yeah. Easy. Let's see. Vivian Gray. Does Eliza know? Trying to remember if Eliza knows who.
Hello.
Hello and greetings. My name is Eliza. How are you today?
Hi, I'm good, thanks, Eliza. How are you?
Quite well. I hope you can forgive me for troubling you with this. I know not if you all are allowed to hand out contact info, but I'm trying to get in touch with Brian Knight. By chance, do you have his number?
Brian Knight? I don't have his number, but I could try and get him to contact you.
Yes, I am in the lemon list. I'm trying to be
Okay.
relatively discreet to some degree with getting in contact with him. And I figured broadcasting on
That's
Twitter
fine.
wasn't going to be the smartest way.
No, yeah, I get that. I get that. Okay. What I will do is I will get a hold of him. He is on duty at the moment, and I'll let him know that you're trying to contact him. Okay.
I appreciate that greatly. Thank you so much.
Okay, no worries. You take care.
You as well.
Goodbye.
The thing is, I know that Chastity and Vivian Gray talked a lot, but I'm genuinely trying to remember if Eliza and Vivian Gray ever communicated or interacted at all. Or not a lot, but you know. When Chastity worked at LSPD. Once in a while, I'll have a moment where I'm like, oh man, I don't know if this character and Eliza have ever interacted, so I gotta try to... gotta try to remember who is I'll talk to who. Okay. Marvin. Go. MJ and Tic Tac. Those were the two big questions we had. Eye for detail. Ooh! Okay, that's a good one. That's good. Spot! Yeah. Yeah. That's a character I've been debating whether or not I wanted to bring back, but it's a little, it's on the borderline of being a little too goofy. And I don't know if that's where the vibes of the server are at presently. Tony, hello and Kiflam.
Hello, how are you?
Quite well in this day. How about yourself?
I am also doing pretty well. I officially got an expungement, so now I can be
Congrats.
a doctor. Yeah. I've been wanting to talk to you for a few days.
Indeed.
Yeah.
At
But I haven't gotten to
present,
catch you.
yeah, at the present moment, it's I suppose slightly unfortunate timing. I'm a little in the midst of having a potentially sensitive meeting, but in about 20 minutes or so, hopefully sooner, I can give you a call back and we can have a proper chat.
Yeah, I would love that.
Wonderful.
Yeah. Okay.
Perfect.
All right, sounds good.
We
Talk to
shall
you
speak
soon. Bye.
All right, bye. Easy. Let's have Eliza go somewhere a little smarter. It'll be interesting to see if and where the political intrigue aspect of things will ramp up. Especially with the context of the, the new round of mayoral campaigning. Hello in Kiflam.
Hey, sorry about that, Eliza. We got pulled into a million different things. Are you free now?
I am currently free. Unfortunately, CJ got pulled away for something, so
No worries.
if
I can chat with her afterwards.
Oh, perfect. But if you are willing to chat with me, I am at my leisure.
Would you like to meet at the Ashen Tree?
At the Ashen Tree, I can be there shortly.
All right, fantastic. Would it be possible to get some water from you?
Yes, I do have water with me, indeed. I have a couple of carafes.
Thank you so much.
All right.
See you over there.
I'll see you soon.
Bye.
Okay, there we go. Going so fast, chat. we're freaking zooming, dog. Good day unto you.
Hey, Kiflam.
Kiflam indeed.
Ruth is checking for cameras right now, just in case.
I appreciate the attentiveness to detail. Here, do you require any more than this?
Ooh, thank you so much. I should be good.
Good to know. Whew, strange times we are in, huh?
Yeah, it's every day we're that much closer.
Suppose such. Also, congratulations on your newly won position.
Thank you very much.
Well deserved.
The team is building up in a very competent manner. It's good to see. I think finally there will be law enforcement that I think might be able to put a stop to some of the external dangers. Which is kind of why I'm here today.
Hey,
Look,
doing?
I'm a very. Oh, have you two met, by the way?
I do not believe such. Hello and Kiflam. My name is Eliza. Wonderful to meet you.
Brooke Ruth.
Ah.
Nice to meet you as well.
Indeed.
She was pretty much ran the LSPD prior to it turning into a shit show.
Oh, well, I have to commend you for the work that exhaustive work you likely did.
Yeah, you know, before the mayors took over and ruined everything. One of the first 3 captains.
I tend to be very forthcoming when it comes to things, and I want to. If there are any questions, feel free to ask. There may be some cases where I can't answer them, investigate reasons, whatever. But I'm sort of gonna shoot straight. I've mentioned this prior, but I want to rebuff it. I see New Babylon as one of the only allies against the Faceless. Hence the transparency. Enemy of my enemy is my friend. Over the last 2 weeks, since I became director, we've invested quite a bit of time to unpack what I can best describe as very few notes by the previous regimes with an S, as well as what has come to be clear to us that a lot of those things that they did notice when they did note when they did choose to were there were stones left unturned. We've made a lot of progress, so much so that we're they're watching us. But in saying so, we noticed that they're watching you. And
Actually,
I don't.
one moment briefly. I forgot to do something important. If we can forgive me, I still had my phone on me. I imagine if we are going to be having this particular discussion, I should be covering my bases.
Unfortunately, no phone is going to protect us. We've tried.
I suppose not.
In fact, they're probably watching right now.
That's why I wasn't here right away. I was searching around, anybody lingering, any cameras I could find.
It's
Want
going
to keep everybody safe.
It may sound a little cringe, but the Faceless, in some ways, I kind of look at them, you ask yourself, why do they call themselves the Faceless? They don't like to show themselves who they are. And I like to be out in the open. If I'm going to get shot, I'd like to know who. And I don't like to hide in buildings. I think it shows weakness. And I rather, I in a way find solace being able to stand up and say, look, we're right here. You can watch what we're doing because you're going to do it anyway. It helps kind of drive me to be a bit more focused on what the next step is instead of wasting time hiding.
I commend you for that mindset. It is rather sparse these days. I know I myself am very much addicted or trapped in that particular cycle.
So, a while back, there was threats that y'all faced, bombings and whatnot. And keep in mind, at the time, I only knew little bits and pieces of the Faceless from what I myself gathered. And the few reports we had access to, we have many, many more at our disposal now. And in going through that collection of reports, I came to learn that it wasn't just myself that was being monitored, but you specifically, and you Epsilon. Now, we wanted to understand why. And we're hoping that maybe that might provide us some insight, maybe some clues that might help us kind of figure out where to start looking. And I'll be a bit more explicit. I myself was spotted here speaking with Edgar around that time. At the time, at least, Edgar was very much of the mindset of taking out the faceless by any means necessary. How we plan to do that, I quite frankly have no fucking idea. Because even we haven't really come up with the best plan other than start taking out their assets legally, make their life miserable, because they deserve it. You're going to work for terrorists that are willing to take everyone's life away. Well, I have no problem throwing you in cuffs and throwing you into Bolingbrook. I've been rather forthcoming to said assets because I want them to be fearful when one of our vehicles drives by, because we might be looking and we might be kicking their doors in. Individuals like JJ trying to run for mayor, that pressure has had him step down. And now back, what's his name? Ruth? Denzel Wallace, I think.
Yep.
JJ helped him, I think, a couple days back in some incident in which I can't go too much into detail about, but I think our pressure's working. If the faceless have no assets or the assets are in fear, well, their ability to operate starts to become a lot more difficult. Now, it might anger them. I'm sort of waffling right now. We noticed that the Epsilon building started to get monitored around the time of the bombings. In addition to around the time y'all started getting threats for being bombed, we suspected that it might be a bomb coming from Grapeseed. But what doesn't make any sense is why they would be looking into the new Epsilon building. It has come to our attention that Edgar, after having left New Babylon, is operating out of there. Whether he's doing it today, it's unknown. But what was surprising to us is that you still have ownership of the building, and I by no means suspect that you have anything to do with it. I'm presuming it's happening outside of your desire.
I can illuminate that aspect of it. I had a very brief conversation, or I yapped a little more than that, a moderately longer than brief conversation with McNulty a couple of days ago in regards to this. About 2 weeks ago, I had given stewardship of the Epsilon program building to my husband, Daniel Dalton, for safekeeping, for stewardship. And then it promptly got turned into what could only be called adjacent to a gang compound for a couple of former New Babylonian community members who left in a questionable manner. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me!
We found it outside their doors yesterday, and I noticed your name was removed from it.
Oh, yeah. All right. That's, I'm going to try... Are you fucking kidding me? These guys. All right. What is the easiest way to go about this? And I'm not gonna read this. I'm just gonna get mad. Approximately 3 months ago, an attempt was made upon my life by Diego de Leon, one of the names listed in that book, because I fired him from the nonprofit for attempting to embezzle funds and use nonprofit events to basically sell drugs to people. A couple of wonderful deputies, I believe Octo and Deputy, I believe Chance.
Sparks, I believe, right?
Yes, indeed. They were very helpful with trying to, bring some form of justice to what had happened, but Diego was in hiding at the time. He had been excused from the group and has apparently attempted to make his own branch of Epsilonism. Congratulations, I wish him the best. They are not associated with New Epsilon by any means, and I'll be perfectly honest, not even a representation of Epsilonism as a whole. It's likely going to be used as a front to sell drugs, because that is what he was trying to use a nonprofit for previously, before he was fired.
Oh.
Briefly.
This is Diego?
Yeah, this is Diego De Leon and other former board member Ashton Sterlingham.
Yes.
What Ashton's? I'll be honest, I'm a little confused as to why Ashton is working with Diego, but I suppose that is not for me to cast aspersions on in the present moment. My husband, Daniel B. Dalton, had custody of the building. Very briefly, I know that Diego had spoken with Edgar, who was one of the individuals that was housed in there, because they wanted to work together for whatever antithetical reason. Again, I won't cast aspersions or try to make guesses. Oh, please not now.
It's been my feeling the last couple days.
Yeah. I will try to be quick with this. Daniel and I got into an argument, I will be very plain, where he reconciled that it was not a good use of a building that was previously, I will be very plain right now because it seems that you've trusted me enough to share the information you did before. It was previously being used to help house individuals who were hiding, who had been marked by the Faceless.
Honestly, it's admirable.
Hold on to the admiration for the time being. Your opinion may change soon. So, thankfully, Daniel understood my perspective and relinquished ownership of the building back to me because it first and foremost is, you know, business. It's a nonprofit. That's the intentions. A couple of our board members have not been in town, so I've been waiting to properly give stewardship to someone else. Even though I am still an Epsilonist, I am still the quotation marks head of the nonprofit. I am currently on sabbatical in New Babylon. Which I know is a little difficult for some people to understand, but it is what it is. As to why, one of your questions was why they would be surveilling us, yes?
Yeah, especially around that time.
I will note that the surveillance has been happening for the better part of slightly less than a year at this point. To be perfectly plain, the exact identity of these surveillors and what their potential intentions are did not become known to me until about 5 or so months ago. I know that there has been there's been a lot of speculation in regards to the nature of gaining access to that building. I know that's been a point of curiosity for a lot of people and a pretty potent generator of rumors for many. Understandably such. For a long time, that building was essentially boarded up and condemned by the state by virtue of a lot of unpaid back taxes by the previously disgraced steward of the organization. An investment group stepped in and paid off those debts. One day, after working on the program for a while, I received an envelope with a key, a note saying keep up the good work, and a business card from Nest.
Oh no.
I am certain you can assume where this is going from here. I did not think to look a gift horse in the mouth at the time. I was simply ecstatic and grateful that a lot of the work that I had been putting in and the months of I'll be plain here, ridicule and obstacles that I've been facing were ultimately worth it. You know, a building's a building, but it's the symbol behind it at the time is what blinded me.
I mean, to be fair, I think very little is known about Nest, at least at the time.
At the time.
And even today, their intentions and relationships are still a bit of a mystery.
Now, about a month and a half following that, I received this.
This is a photocopy.
The book is somewhere else safe. At least if I carry around photocopies of it, I at least have plausible deniability if anyone finds it on me.
This is what we were suspecting.
Would I be able to take a look?
Oh, please do.
Would you be okay if I took some pictures of the pages? If
Actually,
not,
you can keep that copy.
Okay. Perfect.
I imagine it may potentially be useful. I'll be very plain. I spoke with another deputy, I already said his name, Deputy McNulty, a couple days ago. Because I'll be honest, I wasn't 100% certain who to bring this to. And for a long time, I was laboring under the assumption that essentially under the umbrella of the Moscow rules, I wasn't sure who to go to because with what little information I had, I was under the impression that a lot of people were under their umbrella to a degree, and I did not want to jeopardize anyone's safety by making noise.
I think your gut was right on that. We're very quickly learning that their network is unending. It is easier to find someone tied to the Faceless than it is to find someone that is willing to even speak ill of them.
I initially thought that this book was a threat because there was a period of time where I was very intensely doing private, I suppose, research on my own in regards to the death of a very good friend of mine, Dr. Halen Wild. It's the subject of a murder trial that happened a couple months ago. Edgar Del Castillo's. And at the time, I did not know who it was specifically, but I later came to understand that his death happened by circumstance to some of the projects that the Faceless were working on. Now, what this gift they're referring to and what the stage they are referring to, I will be honest, I'm a little ignorant as to specifically what, but I can give a guess if you are willing to hear it out.
Absolutely.
I believe there was a gentleman, if I recall his name correctly, Dr. Ryan Keene?
Keeger?
Yeah.
Keeger, yes,
Ryan
yes,
Kane
yes,
or Keeger?
Keeger, yes. I believe he was a gentleman that worked at Humane Labs, and he was recently, there have been videotapes and recordings floating around of him talking about working on this, like, neuralizing agent, basically.
Wait, those tapes are going around?
You've seen that?
Yes. There've
How
been a
would you
couple
say
of
in the
copies.
last 2 weeks?
3 weeks.
Okay.
I suppose, clandestine friend of mine whose identity I am not certain of dropped it off. I think they have a habit of trying to warn me about things. And
may I ask, have you been in contact with someone that goes with a moniker starting with the letter O? It's fine if you don't wish to answer.
I know that they have twatted out Kiflam a couple times, if we are talking about the same entity. I have never interacted with them directly. But they, if we are talking about the same individuals, they did graffiti the Epsilon building pretty close to the time that we got access to it. And it was spray paint. It was kind of hard to decipher. It was of a skull mask and lettering that was a little scrambled, but it said, "You will be marked."
That wasn't them.
Ah.
That was that was likely one of the assets. And
Well,
the
they
one
weren't
that
wrong.
tends to put an end to folks if they don't do what they're asking.
Ah. I imagine you were talking about everyone's best friend, Charles.
Or one of the others.
Hmm.
Likely his brother, unfortunately.
Oh.
I will provide you, if you could keep it to yourself, just because this is sensitive, but I think it's you as someone that could be a potential victim. I rather you have this in the event you come across it. There is Charlie. He's probably the most forward facing beyond Frederick White, Brendan Valentino, JJ, Juan Carlos, the list goes on. But Charlie is like a handler, but he's one of many. In fact, one of those individuals put a rifle round in the back of someone's head while we were trying to get them on a plane out of the state just about a week ago. We managed to gun him down. This individual also wears very similar attire, but his mask is red. Very few see him to kind of tell the tale. Even just kind of based on what you've mentioned thus far, the faceless tend to operate by giving. Promises, gifts. Be it the gift of money, the gift of, in your case, a building, weapons. They're kind of like Santa Claus, but just the terrorist kind. Which is probably why they lean so heavily on gangs. What do they want? They want guns. Well, they get them guns.
They
Because
force
for many
you to owe
gangs-
them.
That's exactly it. And then they come collect it. I think that's why, Speedy and Edgar and, their actions led to what happened to New Babylon, because New Babylon in many ways is in my mind, like a representation of the antithesis of what the Faceless wants. They seek to exploit, and if they can't get what they believe their debtors are owed, well, they come in to take it by whatever means they can. God damn it.
I know that the Epsilon program as a whole has a long-standing history in Los Santos proper. I mean, there's a reason why the sigil is on the Los Santos seal. I think that they might be under the impression that I walk in the footsteps of my predecessor, Chris Formage, when that couldn't be further than the truth.
this was one of the operators of Epsilon before it was New Epsilon?
Yes, he was, quotation marks, the founder of modern Epsilonism in Los Santos, but he basically was just,
Oh my god, I'm sorry, Brian.
essentially a big old sex, drugs, rock and roll kind of guy in the mid 2010s, and he ended up
Oh.
getting extradited from the state for a variety of monetary and treasonous crimes to the state.
You okay?
Yeah, it was a bug.
Okay.
Hey, Junior, let me call you. Yeah, go for it. Oh, easy. I've got units on it. We're actually sending them out. We're trying to pack up, get our guns and all that. So we're going to be prepared for zombies.
Hey, Deadwall,
Easy.
what's up? Thank you.
No. I'm going to make sure you got a marshal.
Synergy! Good call.
Let me see. Flores is around. Oh, good. Shit, I gotta go. We're packing up and heading out. Bye. I have to satiate the mayor.
Understandable. I have worked with Junior before. He's very passionate indeed. To wit, from what little I understand, I do know that there is a lot hinging and a lot of, I suppose, speculation in regards to this group's hold on not only real estate in Los Santos, but their apparent and rumored investments into the reopening of San Andreas.
That is
Reopening?
accurate.
I suppose following the events of the, I believe it was the Sanguine War. This is a little before my time, so forgive me if I get any of the details wrong, but I understand that it required a hefty financial investment in order to get not just the government of San Andreas back up on its feet, but just general commerce to be functional enough for people to move back here.
Yeah, more or less after the Sanguine War,
I'm trying to tread lightly so I don't put
law enforcement ended up getting run by sympathizers of terrorism, more or less. Streets ran amok. Banks were hit, and cops would roll up and say, "Hey, you need a chase?" And those same individuals that ate their friends and family just slowly rotted everything away. What we know about these investors is that they are present. They do exist. We don't believe them to actually live within San Andreas. They do have connections to some of these entities, be it, Fox International. What is it? I think it's
Wolves
Fox, right?
International.
Wolves International. Nest. But we don't know the full tie-in where the faces come in. They could be opposing entities, right? They could be a collective.
I don't know. Really quickly, that book that she just handed us, Nest symbols on the front.
Was there?
On the bottom.
Underneath the face.
What?
Yeah.
I will
Could I
say...
see that one more time?
Yep.
I will say, from what information I have, they are intrinsically tied together.
Oh my god. This might be the only evidence of their tie.
Of their connection.
What the fuck?
I've been sitting here just taking that pot in.
Okay, good. I hope that's useful to them.
I saw it very faint on the back page, and then I realized it's on the front too.
I will, I'll be honest, I have been curious about it myself, and I've been looking into it, and there have been quite a few ties to some degree. I have not spoken to any of the apparent big dogs, quotation marks, but I have spoken to Charlie a couple of times. He's stopped by the building under the guise of a electrical engineer, checking in on the security of the building to make sure everything's okay for the investors.
What do you mean checking in on the security? Can you
That's
elaborate?
Not really. He did show up in full mercantile gear, so at the time I did not think to question him that much.
No, that's fair.
But he basically, on the exterior of the Epsilon program building, towards the end of his tenure as the head of the Epsilon program, Chris Formage got really paranoid due to the copious amounts of drug use and lack of sleep, and the, I believe, what is it, pork chop only diet he was doing? It was really popular in 2014, but I digress. There's a lot of cameras set up there. I'll be honest, I don't have access, or, you know, whoever's in that building does not have access to any of those feeds. So if if anyone's watching what's on those cameras, none of us have
Is there anywhere in
access to it.
particular he would go to often?
The rooftop, I think.
Okay.
Sorry, you're saying those cameras are... What did you say about them?
They're not hers. She does not have
Yeah.
access to the feed. They're not anybody that lives there.
Mhm.
Would you mind if at some point Brian and I were able to take a look at the rooftop?
Please do it at any
I don't want to
time.
step on. Okay.
If you would like access
For your own
to...
safety, we are not going to do it looking like this.
Yeah.
Of course. I can arrange, if you need to, the next time one of the new Epsilon volunteers are around, they could give you, or give a couple of prospective Epsilon volunteers, a tour of the inside, if you
That
need
is
a
perfect.
closer look at things.
I'm. That's exactly what I was thinking. We dress up looking like we belong, and no one's the wise. I'm gonna be rather straightforward because I think this is important. Is there a possibility that their network may be traced back to the Epsilon building, almost like there might be a data center underneath
We're on top.
or on top?
That is a really good question. Admittedly, it's something I've tried to look into, but not successfully. SideQuest Bree, thank you for the Prime! Also, right, thank you for the Prime!
The reason I bring it up, and in the interest of, we're not going to win this war ourselves. I know that, and it takes a collective effort. I genuinely believe.
Popular, thank you for the
Prime. To see
Prime!
everything. We don't know all the details. We don't have the history. We're coming in, over a year late to the party, and we have evidence that they have been actively monitoring you and others via those cameras. I can't say how, right? And once again, please keep that close. But we've been trying to ascertain how they are getting to them, as we have intercepted it, but we don't know where the intermediate is.
That makes sense. This is a little bit of speculation, and I suppose I've already crossed the veil in regards to sharing this information with people. But I believe that you two are not only capable of doing what many people have been struggling to do, but you're doing it for the right reasons. The CEO, or current CEO of Life Invader, is formerly a big Epsilonist. He was a part of the, Chris Formage years, and still stops by to volunteer from time to time. You are able to access some aspects of the network inside the Epsilon building from one of the computers in the admin room at Life Invader. Might as well give him that, why not?
Holy shit. May I ask what that individual's name is?
Hold on. Chat! I'm stupid! I believe he currently goes by the name Jay Norris.
Jay Norris.
But he, is, I believe his government name is, Donald Korovsky. So, public name, Jay Norris. Government name, Donald Korovsky. Chat, I'm just making shit up.
Obviously, we're not gonna show the hand. Who knows how compromised he is?
Last I heard, he was in Georgia, not the state, the country, on a bit of a bender, so...
I'm gonna mention something because I think now is as good a time as ever.
Sorry, chat, I'm killing the tension.
Maximilian Angel. Are you aware he's a faceless assassin?
Chat, I had to Google it. I forgot. Yes, yes, indeed. I believe we may perhaps be, maybe in similar positions? I don't know how else to phrase it.
I believe you are absolutely correct. That is someone we've been very
Chat, I already forgot the name I made up. Oh no. I already forgot the name.
careful with. But I also believe that he was also endowed with things. However, I think he made a very opposite choice than you have. And this is to no surprise. I'm sure you heard about the masquerade party that he decided to throw on their behalf. That's the other location I'm suspecting may be of interest when it comes to where some of this data might be coalescing.
Now, this is another little bit of speculation. I know not if this will be of value at all, but there have been a couple of times where New Epsilon has hosted volunteer events there. Support group meetings, where Charlie has been spotted taking pictures. And...
In the Vinewood building?
Not the Vinewood building, my apologies, the Liquid Library. Excuse me.
Understood.
And he has been witnessed, not by myself, either breaking into or making exchanges out of the glass cases that they showcase some of their older books at the library. I don't know if it's a way that they pass messages to each other. That is something I have not been able to figure out, regrettably.
I think you're onto something because we've sort of... Ruth, we've noticed that, no? It's where we found something recently.
I'm so happy Ruth is back.
No,
There was
I'm
a
mixing
book.
the zombie shit. This is the zombie book.
Oh, the zombie book, yes.
This has been amazingly helpful.
I know it's a very strange rabbit hole to go down. It's something I've been half mired in for the better part of a year. I'm a little regretful that I did not go to someone sooner, but I appreciate you all for being very straightforward and candid with me.
To be honest, I'm glad you waited because I think if you went to somebody before about a week or two ago, might have got lost
Or leaked.
or leaked.
Oh.
So I'm glad you're willing to kind of share with us. And if you ever need anything, make sure you reach out to myself, Brian.
Certainly can and will do. I know that we are not quite yet acquainted, but I know from the few times that we have interacted, Brian, that you are a man of discerning thought and character. And if you trust, what is your title? My apologies. Root Captain, Sergeant.
I'm just Marshall
Detective?
Ruth.
Marshall Ruth. Then I will be as candid with her as well.
One
If
thing, any conversations, any little details, anything can actually mean a lot. That is something we've discovered through this process of rediscovering. So even those little things that you think might not mean mentioning them may help a lot.
I have some documentation of my personal research that I can share another time when it's a little less stormy, I suppose. But I can say with absolute certainty that the entities that you mentioned before, Nest Construction, Wolf's International, and the Epsilon Collective, all either fall under their umbrella or are at least works that function as a part of the whole. Something almost neglected to mention before. I was visited by a gentleman who was a representative of Nest who said that he was visiting on the behalf of the investors.
Do you know where the Rooster's Rest fits into all this?
I think? Oh gosh, this was so long ago. I was doing some research about what happened to Halen, and I know out front on the sidewalk, we had passed by Rooster's Rest and there were some moving boxes with Nest's logo on them. That's
In
all I
front of the
know.
Roosters?
On the sidewalk in front of, like, kind of adjacent to the front of Roosters.
Okay.
I also know that Wolf's International, the place that is often used as a house arrest spot, is a place that is leased by Wolf's International. And a lot of faceless assets have had house arrest there. I'll say that much for free.
We noticed that the comic book store has freshly marked signage.
Mm-hmm. There's a couple of places that have either that or Nest outside the front in regards to renovations. Or, well, I suppose ongoing or previous renovations. There's a place called the Emissary. There's the...
By Legion Square?
Yes, indeed. There's a couple of, City Hall and Marshal's office. And the... I believe what is lovingly anointed as the Besties Warehouse also has a Nest Construction sign out front.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
When you say Besties Warehouse, do you mean
The
one
one
by...
next to the toe?
Yes. The one that is, if I'm
That was
correct,
blown
the
up.
one that's across from, close to Vanilla Unicorn?
Yes,
I'm
yeah,
trying
I know
to think
which
of
one you're
that.
talking about.
That one was renovated by Nest Construction pretty close to the time that City Hall also had its attack and subsequent renovation.
Yep.
And I think it's no particular secret that they, the Besties really do love their business.
That is true. I want to get back to something you said. You were visited by a representative of Nest, visiting on behalf of the investors. Was there a name or
Yes.
anything given?
He did not give his name. I don't have it on me currently, but he gave a Nest business card, similar to the one that I received when I first got the key to the building.
Oh.
I have
How
his
did
If
he
you still
phone
have that,
number.
we would love to see it. Yeah, what's the phone number?
I will have to, forgive me. Dummy. Everyone's probably texting Eliza being like, where the fuck are you, you dumb bitch? Tad is gonna be so pissed. Tad is gonna be so pissed. Tad's gonna be so mad. One moment, my apologies. Hello, Kiflam.
You okay?
Yes, I am. My apologies. My phone was a little decommissioned for a moment there.
All right. Well, we are waiting. CJ and I are in a boat by our fishing dock because the zombie noises are getting closer.
Ooh, okay, good to know.
So
I'm
if
at the
you
Ashen
can make
Tree presently, so I am safe.
Okay. All right. Let us know if you head back to New Babylon and need
I will
to be with
presently.
us. Okay.
Perfect. I will let you know as
Bye.
soon as I return. Stay safe.
All right.
Bye. Just community members making sure I haven't been beset by zombies. I have his number whenever you are at your leisure.
All right, I am ready.
The obligatory 420 880 2423. He's only contacted me twice.
Suji gave me some extra breast milk from her pump. But Dara drank
How did he?
steak.
How did he look like?
Oh, he was, he kind of, not to be a stereotyper, he kind of looked like one of those classic investment, venture capitalist types. Short cropped, dark hair, seemed, older, heavy-set brow, a thick, short nose, short, stubbly, I guess like brown goatee. He wore a suit that looked rather ill-fitting in manner, but he drove what looked like a fabulous Escalade.
Interesting.
It has been quite a few months since I last heard from him, and that could be by virtue of my, current vocation with the sabbatical I am on.
Were you ever instructed to do anything for them at the time? While you were operating out of there?
The only message I've received is keep up the good work, which...
Was
at
that
the
when you were
time was
housing people hiding from Faceless?
That was before then.
Oh.
I genuinely, my theory keeps coming back to if you're operating as you are, no one is going to think to wonder what else is happening there, even unbeknownst to you.
Yep. You were their cover without even realizing.
That is probably the case.
Have you been ever asked or noticed any, like an Epsilon bank account having transfers coming in and out?
I have not checked the nonprofit bank account within the past week and a half. Usually whenever there needs to be, taxes paid on the building, that is where I draw it from, just so that the volunteers can continue doing what they need to do, at least,
Understood.
when it wasn't being occupied by individuals of questionable moral character, but that's no longer an issue.
I would be concerned in that
Ooh, tea.
I'm gonna be Edgar, you never know where he's gonna land, right? It's just the nature of who he is. I'm obviously very careful with him because tomorrow he might be back in their pocket. And I hope that whatever business you got done with him has been sorted, because it's probably not somebody you want breathing down the neck of New Babylon. But even beyond that, if there are any threats coming your way, even as a consequence of this conversation, please do let us know, as you know, we're prepared for those things as best we can, at least.
Thank you. It is unsettling to know that I may have been an unwitting cog in whatever has been going on. And I'm wondering, by virtue of that video of Dr. Ryan Krieger, I keep messing it up, my apologies, if they were intending to have New Epsilon or some adjacent Group 2 Epsilon act as a sort of cover or assistant with whatever their plans are ultimately.
I think, unfortunately, even the PD was playing their games, from what we can tell so far.
But whatever I can do to help, if not,
If you
I'll
could
oppose,
get us
but
a
at
copy
least
of the business card, that would be great at some point. Doesn't have to be now.
I can very much do that. Yes, indeed.
Appreciate it.
Whatever little I can do to help, because I know that in all of this, innocent people are in the crosshairs, and collateral damage is going to be essentially inevitable at this point. Whatever I can do to prevent that is the least of what I can do.
Does seem like we're all on the same side then.
Indeed. But if, I imagine that you all have much you have to tend to, so I hope even a skosh of what I have said is of any value.
It's absolutely huge, Eliza. Yeah. In fact, my brain is spiraling right now, connecting, strings that we couldn't connect before.
I know I did laden you all with quite a lot of sort of widespread information, so if you have follow-up questions or need clarification on anything, please do not hesitate to reach out.
Absolutely.
Thank you. Appreciate that a lot.
Indeed. Well, to wit, I shall let you on your way.
All right. Take care of yourself. If you need anything, call us.
Indeed. Kiflam to you both.
Take care.
I'm glad that Ruth is back around. Yeah, Faceless do be having a nuke. Hell yeah. Ooh, honestly, so smart. Real ain't? God damn it. Wait, 1 second, chat. Oh my gosh, that was so much lore. There was so much lore drop. I was debating on how much of Eliza's hand to show there. But I also wanted to make sure I had a good balance of, I've been reticent about having Eliza talk to Brian Knight, mostly because I didn't want to put Medi in a possible position to have to, like, do weird inter-character meta stuff because of Eliza's suspicions about Nino Chavez, but I hope that lore stuff is useful to them. Because Eliza's been aching to tell somebody about it and have somebody do something with it. And I think this is, especially with people who Eliza previously thought were allies and assets for herself, essentially turning face in her mind. Rook Brittany, oh yeah, I am more than certain. He's, He's an excellent role player, so I don't want to insinuate that he's not capable of doing that, but just more me as a scene partner trying not to do the wink, wink, nudge, nudge, oh, that Nino Chavez, yuck, yuck. Cause that can like take, you know, that can take it out of the scene and kind of turn it more into like meta jousting. Hey, Badge, thank you so much for the Prime. If he saw the Epsilon archives, oh my god, that'd be so funny. That'd be so dumb.
Hello,
All
Eliza.
is well. Just wrapped up my conversation with Brian Knight, and I am on my way back to Babylon.
Okay, come right to the fishing dock.
Can and will do.
Okay, see you soon.
I'm coming back from the Ashen Tree. I should be there shortly.
Okay. All right. Drive safe in the storm.
I will.
Bye.
Bye. Hell yeah. Easy. Because I think, like, depending on the vibe of the scene, there is a possibility that it could have turned into, oh, I forswear that scandalous cad, Nino Chavez. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. He knows the right questions to ask, and I didn't want to outright give him information to, like, betray Lang's trust, or at least Eliza did not want to give outright information to betray Lang's trust, but she wanted to kind of nudge him in a direction. And I think it might have been smarter to just bring up the comic book store outright, but we'll see what direction it goes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, a lot of trust was given showing those, and one could argue that Eliza maybe said a little too much, right? By saying that she saw nest boxes out front. Like, one could argue that right there was a betrayal of trust, right? Her giving too much information. Yeah, exactly, right? He asked the question, Eliza could have played it off. Eliza could have played it off a lot better, but I figured, okay, in this moment, what is Eliza going to be thinking about? Is she going to be thinking about the thing that she's kind of paranoid about in regards to not knowing what Lang's intentions are? And wanting to keep that close to her chest? Or is she going to focus on trying to give them as much information as she can so that somebody can come up with something to maybe stop this, impending doom?
How far out did you see the submarine?
Submarine?
It wasn't very
Apparently.
far. It was, just keep going a little.
Oh, do we have the anchor down?
Oh yeah, we do. Thank you. I actually just started freaking out.
I've made that mistake far too many
I
times.
thought we hit a submarine.
I think it
was real.
A submarine
It was
in
about-
the shallows. So
Halfway between where we were and the fishing village. So, like,
yeah, it's the balance, right? How many breadcrumbs to give?
maybe around here-ish. It was very big. It was very big.
That is curious.
Was
Was it driving around, or?
No, it was a big black submarine. I looked up, I saw it, and then it blinked out of existence, and so it could have been a hallucination. It could have been.
Oh, there have been
But-
stranger things found in the LMOC.
Oh. There's a lot of structures down there that
Red! Yeah, that made me so happy.
are no longer
Brooke
structures.
clocking that was so good. I'm not gonna lie, I also wanted Eliza to yap a lot, because me, personally, I'm like, oh, fuck yeah,
Okay.
Brooke Ruth
You're
is
back.
All right.
How long has Brooke Ruth been back? Who knows? But I remember she was super supportive of Chastity's roleplay back when Chastity worked at MRPD, so that was kind of a...
No submarine spotted.
Oh, thank
Interesting.
goodness.
Not that there should be OOC reasons to...
Now, if I'm a zombie, how the fuck am I getting out of here? I'm not.
To give tea, but it's also like, how do I give this person
Does
specifically
anyone need
some, like,
any
improv
food or
gifts?
water? I have plenty of both.
I am well suited at the moment, thank you.
Dev?
I'm good. Thank you, homie.
One of those
Alright.
things where it's like, oh man, this person has been dope as hell. How do I give them an improv gift? Same with Medi, right?
Not creepy at all.
Okay.
Um,
Oh wow.
Well,
it's suddenly
I have a wrench on me in case.
suddenly very quiet. I have a knife.
Okay.
Yeah, I have knuckle dusters, a wrench, a knife.
I also have binoculars, but they don't feel like they will help much
I
right
don't
now.
think. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna work
Oh,
that
I
well.
still have this
see
book.
anything.
Lol. Okay, I have a wrench, I have a rake, I have a bottle of holy flame, I have worms,
All right.
and a skinning knife, and a lot
Wait.
of literature.
Are
We got
those the same worms from yesterday?
Perhaps.
Eliza, really?
Oh, a worm
They're
is a
pets
worm.
now. They're pets now. Go. Taking care of them in your pocket.
I keep them moist. Don't worry.
I really don't want to know how.
I just give them a little sip of my water. Worms don't have to drink a lot, so that's, you know.
Yeah. It's true. Where are they getting their food, Eliza? Just eating holes in your notebooks? Or...
I know, I didn't even think. Oh, that's why that's been. Oh, by the grace of crap. That's why that's been happening.
Yeah.
Official QQ. Yeah, that's what I was hoping.
Well, other than
to
it being
set up.
absolutely fucking terrifying, it's kind of peaceful.
Yeah.
It really is.
You know, even though we can't really see anything around us, it's I agree.
I am. So you think if
Okay.
you think if this boat flies through the air and we still land on water, we'll be fine?
Oh, certainly. And honestly, I'm just thinking of those are not the screeches of zombies or, you know, bath salted individuals from the nudist camp. No. Those are simply the bedraggled song of a whale that has yet to find its tone. What beautiful music.
Like that.
Mhm,
Yeah.
exactly. And just how therapeutic it is, how meditative.
Ah,
On a boat, out in the middle of an endless sea, cloaked in a blanket of soothing fog,
yeah.
with a beautiful whale song.
The fog is nice and
Seasack, that is so fucking
cool.
nice. Thank you. What the heck?
It's definitely not like our escape route. It's not only clouded by fog, but also exactly where the screeches were coming from.
This
yeah,
is true.
I think
Seasack, I really appreciate
we're
that.
fine
I've
right
been,
where we
I'm not gonna lie, chat, I've been like
Right?
really feeling the
Yeah.
imposter
Yeah.
syndrome
I
the
mean,
past week.
it's meditative. So
Oh
But
yeah.
I
oh,
really
the
Peaceful
whales.
sounds of the whales.
So
Whales.
soothing. If only I had just a couple of cucumber slices and a hot towel.
Maybe a
and,
mud mask.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you know,
Carla, I'm so sorry.
Oh.
There are zombies. Can I give you a call back?
Oh my god, stay safe. I just thought that was my ex-husband.
Oh, you know what? It could be, but yeah, you stay safe. We'll talk soon.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think you misspoke on that phone call. because it's just whales. They're trying to learn their whale song from crows. So
From crows?
that's why it's they've learned from the crow song, where the crows are trying to tell everyone in the morning, hey, guess what? We made it through the night. We are alive.
Oh,
We are
morning as in
alive."
daytime, not morning as in the sad one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Morning is in
Yeah.
daytime, as in the sun is rising, and the crows are like, we made it through the night. And that's just what the whales are trying to teach us. But they, unfortunately, are learning their language from crows. That's why they sound like that.
Ah, indeed. See,
Yeah,
Zach, thank you again. That's
helped
so
kill
nice.
a whale the other day.
I
I
really
did
appreciate
indeed.
that. That means a lot.
Oh.
Sorry,
also,
Todd.
Rip Brittany.
Yeah, I know, because I was supposed to
Rip
go on
Brittany,
that mission,
that's
and then
really
I told
nice.
you maybe
Ah,
I
thank
shouldn't,
you.
because then you'd have to deal with me crying.
I'm
while-
really.
Yeah, that certainly was a lot of blood.
Sorry.
getting. Hey, listen, I got fishing down
appreciate
where I'm
that,
not
Rip
crying
Brittany,
when I
thank
fish
you.
anymore. So
Listen,
that's
we will
actually huge.
never make
Survival.
you kill any animals against. At least I won't.
no, no, the fishing is for survival, and I you know, I make sure that they know that they're being used to. They're not dying in vain, you know.
You let them know.
Yeah, I'll let them know. Listen, I raised hogs. Animals die. We didn't slaughter them on my farm, but we did sell them to people who did slaughter them. So, you know, life and death, circle of life, all that. I just don't like being the cause of anything suffering.
This feels so unsettling. Perkins, shut the fuck up.
This might be the move for future zombie attacks.
Perkins, shut the fuck up.
Or plane. I
Also,
can't
Say
tell.
that
thank
as
you,
well.
It's
Perkins.
so foggy.
Anything.
I would be scared
Did I
to be
just
up in the
hear
air
a
in this
boat?
fog.
I thought I heard something similar.
Yeah, I
Rip
heard
Brittany,
a boat
I
ring.
actually feel that just because I have a lot more, like I have a lot more experience quotation marks with live theater and whatnot, not having
We'll be
that
fine.
immediate audience feedback is a little trippy sometimes.
Not your definition of fine, Deb.
Jamie, thank you. That's really nice. I really appreciate it, y'all. Thank you for the compliments. Just wait until I become a complete egomaniac and
Eliza.
unwatchable. You're feeding the beast too much. Also, coding. That's cool as hell. I wish. I think if I actually applied myself and actually took time to learn, it might be a little more comprehensible to me, but it is so beyond the realm of my understanding. It's basically magic to me.
What's that?
It sounds like a plane, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Huh.
I don't know how they're flying right now. I can't see shit.
I swear, if we get dive bombed by zombies in a plane, I think I. Oh.
All right.
Beautiful music. Nothing to be worried
So
about.
lovely, the sounds of nature.
Beautiful and soothing.
Let me ask you, CJ. That dirt bike, how close was it from hitting you
Constance
earlier?
Lurker. God, that'd
Oh,
be
it-
so funny.
It may have landed on me.
I'm imagining like they parachute
Not
from
bad.
Chiliad and just land on the boat. I would
What was that?
See what?
Plane just dive bombed into the water.
No.
I'm serious.
Nuh-uh.
I'm actually so serious.
Yeah, I saw it.
Okay,
Beautiful
okay.
sounds. I was trying to make a joke.
Seeds in a dry pod. Tick, tick.
And there's no one out here to knock on.
Oh my
Like
god.
mice in a forest.
By the grace of craft, by the guidance of the Storm Lord, by the heat of the Scorch Lord, we shall all be protected.
Shall.
Faint iambics at the full breeze wakens, but the pine tree makes a symphony thereof. Triolets, villanelles, rondelles, ballads by the score with the same old thought.
Good shit.
The snows and the roses of yesterday are vanished. What is love but a rose? Life all around me here in the village. Tragedy, comedy, valor, and truth. Courage, constancy, heroism, failure. All in the loom. And oh, what patterns. Woodland.
Glorified supervisor. Hey, Revive, what's up?
Blind to all of it, all my life long. Triolets, villanelles, rondelles, seeds in a dry pot. Tick, 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 tick. What little iambics, while Homer and Whitman roared in the pines.
No,
That
that
was
actually
lovely.
really helped me feel. Oh,
It's from Spoon River Anthology. It's
Ah.
I just happen to know it by heart. It's no
Super
biggie.
casual.
It makes me feel a little calm, but then I heard the planes right away afterwards.
exactly same.
Donnie B, that would. Oh my gosh, I'd go.
My eyes are beginning to play tricks on me.
I'm trying to remember what the psychological phenomena is, where when you are surrounded by a singular color, or I suppose a muted color like gray, for far too long, it creates not an excessive amount of eye strain, but just enough to where your brain starts craving stimulation to. Beautiful music. Wow. No, beautiful.
Oh, whales.
Anyways, your brain starts to yearn for a little bit of
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, it's good. It's fine.
Yeah. Donnie B, that'd be so sick. Chat, we'll be doing Dutch angles all day.
I can kind of see some lights in the distance. You know? So,
Yes, let's focus on the lights.
the lights.
Yeah, the lights.
Yeah.
The
It's
lights.
kinda- Is
I'm
it
all
kind of
turned
bad
around.
that every time I hear those screeches, I think of Hanging Tree and Hello Darkness, My Old Friend?
Oh. You know? You know? Constance Lurker! What the heck? Thank you for the 500
you
bits!
just about made me start singing that song.
I don't know why.
think this
I
is
don't know
the
why
right
the
time.
Both
alert
of them
didn't
were good.
play, so hold on. Let me try to replay
I
it
mean,
here.
we all heard the song yesterday, didn't we, Eliza?
Holy guacamole!
Yeah.
Heard like almost like a little kid
Constance Lurker,
singing
that is so
Ashes,
fucking
Ashes.
nice. What the
Yeah,
heck?
ring around
What?
the rosy. Yeah. Ring around the rosy. Pocket full of posy. Ashes, ashes. We all fall down. Nothing like referencing the bubonic plague while zombies are around.
Kind of fitting, actually.
Needed to get my bearings as to where we were because we turned around. That to our
Yeah.
left appears to be the not the fishing town, but the dock across. Okay.
Huh, for some reason the
think I
alerts
know where
aren't
we are.
playing, but Constance Lurker, thank you so much. That is so freaking nice. Thank you. That's really generous. Hopefully I can figure out what's going on with the doobly dobs here. And why it's not.
Yeah, I'm
I
hearing that.
believe The mark on your GPS is the camp, the nudist camp, the colony. So
The colony. Oh wait, I gotta make sure I have the right. Hold on, I gotta make sure. Okay. Huh? Why? Is it not playing? Hold on, chat. I'm gonna do some quick troubleshooting. Very, very quick, very casual troubleshooting.
Well, at least there's no giant submarine.
don't summon it.
What a
CJ.
great group for this.
I mean, it could be worse. I mean, we didn't have power, and all of a sudden the network went down for cell phones as well yesterday.
Oh boy. Alright, sorry that the alert's not playing right now, but thank you again, Constant Lurker. I really appreciate it.
Why is that so closer?
Oh, Constant Lurker, that'd be so funny. Okay, that played.
Seems like the whale's getting farther away from whale
Jerry,
song.
thank you so much for the prime. Thank you. Y'all are being way too generous today. I really appreciate it. Does anything last forever? I don't know. Maybe when
And turn around so that we can just go straight when we have to. And I really can't see anything.
It is thick out here.
It kind of smells funny too.
Huh. A little bit. Like... I don't know how to describe it.
Like the smoke outside a crematorium.
Oh, great.
Oh, that's settling. That's not
Thank you for that.
Or just a really good barbecue place. Just far in the distance, you know?
You're really starting to worry me, Ted.
Perkins!
Especially like
Thank you
what
for the 24
you,
primes.
said earlier.
Wow,
Yeah.
24 months of prime.
Which part?
Wait, that's 2 years.
whole
That's
smiley thing.
nuts.
The smiley thing? Listen, I was just having some issues.
Jamie, thank you for the 2 months.
Kenneth
Perkins,
Jesperson
thank you
helped
for
me, and
for the
It
prime.
doesn't matter.
Y'all are being way too nice to me today.
It doesn't matter what he's done in his past if he helps me, you know? He's fine. He never did anything to me. So.
Guys, do not panic or anything, but I may be silent and still for approximately 30 seconds.
Oh, of course,
Okay.
take your time.
Man, I hope she's not turning into a zombie or something in the driver's seat of the boat.
Oh, have you seen her get bit or anything, or?
No, but what takes 30 seconds? Like a transformation or? Yeah.
You know,
We
a
don't
lot
know
of,
how these
short-term
zombies.
meditations.
Oh, that's true.
Hey,
that's
Full Metal
true.
Poker, thank you for the follow.
Hey, thanks, Eliza.
Oh, we are feeling effervescent
That
today.
makes me feel better.
Yeah,
Actually, sounds like the whales are getting closer.
Yeah, you know what? What? Really working on their diaphragms, really projecting.
Yeah, They just want to be in the theater. They heard that we got Marvin in New Babylon, and they want to. I'm starting to think that Andrew's suggestion about like a dating show for zombies, that
You
might
think
be
it's
a
getting a
good.
little more plausible?
Yeah, maybe, because
Not the krill, not the krill!
and maybe distracts them from hurting us is finding love within themselves,
I'm waiting for like a
Yeah, I
waiting
still
for, like,
think
a
that's a
lo-
reach.
a leviathan to swim underneath.
how about like a zombie Big Brother? So they're just focusing on like you know stabbing each other in the back metaphorically and not so much eating us.
Let's see. Looking about us at least. Huh. I don't see any birds. I hear some.
I don't see much of anything, Eliza.
Oh, that is true.
Small lights in the distance, water, and fog surrounding us. I do hear the birds, though. That's a good sign. Bird song. I mean, sometimes it happens for other reasons, but most of the time, bird song is just them saying they're okay to the other birds. Like, hey, it's safe to be in this area. The smarter birds, like crows and ravens, blue jays, they might have like different reasons for their bird song. But mostly birds use it just to say, hey, this place is safe, and also, hey, you want to mate. Those are the two reasons. So
That is good to note.
Okay.
It's pretty close.
yeah.
Yeah, Jay Murda. Yeah, Jay Murda is someone I want to bring in. He'd be a lot of fun. I think we did read through Jay Murda's. Oh, yep, yeah, that's right. I'll just gas pack. Yeah, that's a not upsetting. Ah, wow, beautiful music.
Love it.
Oh, that's right. Uh-oh. Okay,
See something?
No, it's, I completely forgot that this boat is on water and it's gonna move. And I saw a light in the distance moving, so I wasn't sure if it was coming close to us, but the boat's just moving a little bit on the water. By virtue of the current, I imagine. Also, yes,
Every-
I am taking this opportunity to look through applications while we are relatively
You know what? That's good. We might as well.
Yeah.
Go for it.
You know what?
Hey, do you want me to
have-
look through anymore?
I have one for J Murda in the glove box for you, Tad, and then CJ, or you know what, Dev, if you want to look over either MJ's or Tic Tacs and give me your thoughts on that.
Did you have a chance to read my notes on
Yes,
either of those
I
yet?
did. Yes, I did. Thank you very much. Those were actually very helpful.
All right.
Yeah, we can be productive. Zombies to my dig.
So there may
Oh, we did
actually
read
be
this.
a problem with Jay Murder.
Do tell.
So supposedly, from what I was hearing, he could actually be getting in trouble if he don't tell his high ups that Yeah.
I heard something similar from Clevin, who was a fellow member of the KTB.
Make sure to get all the books out of the glove box just in case.
Indeed.
Yeah.
I also have this one for a Chevy.
I
What?
just saw something
Holy
was
shit.
that?
Okay,
beneath
yep.
us.
All right, yeah, just gonna
disappear
grabbing
under
that
the
out of
water. So, yeah.
What'd you see?
There was. It looked like. I only saw the top of it. It looked like a fucking white van or something, like
What?
just disappearing into a hole in the sea.
Okay, well, we're able to gainfully move around, so...
Okay.
And it seems that CJ is quite gainful and agile when it comes to driving the boat, so we should be...
Yeah.
Did anyone see that explosion?
No.
Okay.
Oh my god.
We're getting fired on!
We're getting fired on.
Oh my god. 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 Oh my god.
Yeah, all right,
We're-
okay. You know
Oh,
what, it's
fuck, fuck, fuck.
it's fine, it's fine. It's, yeah, you know what, just that...
Jay Mudda's gonna have to wait.
Dude, a fucking car just came flying into the water from our right.
Yeah.
Go left, go left.
I
We need to
probably
get away
saw
from
the
land.
first car, just like. I think the zombies are throwing cars
What?
From land, yeah, I think so.
from the land.
As far, no, I need to turn around. We can't be this close to land.
Okay, I think you've found a good strat. That is so fucking good.
I mean, listen, if these zombies are throwing vehicles from land, they cannot swim. Or if they
Yeah.
can swim, not fast enough to actually get to us. So essentially, we win.
Yeah, true.
Okay. All right.
All right, we're going with Nazgul rules. I'm fine
I
with
don't
that.
want to be bitten again. I don't want to be bitten again. So.
It's not gonna happen. Throwing cars is nuts.
Oh my god, oh my god. Car to our left. Okay, they can't reach us from where they're at.
Oof.
Okay.
Good eye, because I'm not even spotting these things.
Whew. Good job, CJ.
Alright, I'll try to keep an eye on the fishing dock. Oh my god! I did not react in time. Wow, okay. Yeah. Not gonna lie, I had a feeling. And I didn't even react in time. What a beautiful rainfall it is. So beautiful.
We can go a bit deeper into the water, like... I don't think they can reach us from here on all sides.
Side quest Bree, yeah.
I think we're good.
Okay, good.
All right.
Yep, just a peaceful...
Oh my god!
Oh my, that was right in front of us.
Oh.
How the... What?
Okay. Right. All right.
What a beautiful calm place to review applications. Yep, such a good idea. So glad I proposed that. Sticking our noses into notebooks so we can't see the cars flying at us.
Go into the ocean. Try to get to the
Yeah,
ocean.
I need you guys to lock in.
All
This
right,
is not
all
gonna
right.
be fun, okay?
All right,
Everyone, put on your
put on your
seatbelts.
seatbelts. Yep.
We're gonna hit some rapids.
All right. Whew.
All right, you got this, CJ.
I hope it doesn't sink.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my
Okay,
god,
all
oh
right.
my god.
Okay.
We have to go faster than this! We have to go faster than this!
It's okay, we're going at a good enough speed.
Oh my god, I don't think we are! I don't think we are! This is a bad idea!
Well, this is what we got. This is what we got to deal with. So
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, I can't
We'll
dodge a
get there.
fucking flying car!
Okay, hopefully nothing comes
Okay,
from that
everybody
bridge.
hold on.
Hold on.
All right, holding on.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Oh my god!
Okay,
Oh my
you know
god,
what?
we're gonna die,
We're
we're
going
gonna
the
die,
proper
we're gonna
speed.
die,
We
we're
got
gonna
this.
die,
We're
we're
going
gonna
No, we
die.
got
at a
this.
reasonable
No, we're not.
speed.
CJ, we got this.
Yeah, we're
Keep
going.
going,
this.
keep going.
It's good.
Just
it's
don't stop.
good.
Here we go, rapids. Hold on.
Okay, craft guide us.
Make
okay.
sure we stay moving.
Yeah,
It's
we're
harder
doing
to hit a
great.
moving target.
going.
Just
You got
keep going.
All right,
Oh my
you're doing amazing.
Thank you,
Doing
thank you.
great.
All right, another drop coming up right here.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, we got it. We're good.
Yeah, my duke.
All
Yeah,
right.
We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it.
we got him.
Yeah,
You
I
got
think there's one more right here. Hold on.
All right.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
All right. No.
Okay,
we're-
that was behind us. That was behind us. That's
Yeah.
okay.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
They're behind. They're throwing them behind us
Okay.
now. That means we
Yep,
are.
yep, we're ahead of
In
them.
front
We
of
are
them. We're
getting
in front
ahead
of them.
of
We're in front of
Yeah.
them. They're so shit.
I'm so fucking good.
We're
Don't
gonna
know
almost there.
why.
Almost
All
there.
right, we
Almost
just
there.
gotta get past the bridge.
Okay.
Oh my god! Oh my
All
god!
right.
Oh my
No,
god!
just
Okay,
keep
it's okay,
going.
it's okay. All right.
We're doing good.
All right.
Doing
another one
great.
on our
Oh
left.
no!
Okay, we're
Oh
good.
no!
We're good.
Oh my god. Oh my
Okay,
god.
okay.
Oh my
Okay,
god.
Okay, we're making good speed. Oh.
We're almost there. Almost there. Almost
Yeah.
there.
Okay, all right, we're good. Okay, we're okay, there's another. Oh god, he's lifting up another
my
one.
God.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Okay. Ah,
Careful, shallow rocks
Okay.
over here.
that car flew a distance.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Ooh,
Good job,
okay,
TJ.
support
Good
you
job.
later,
losers.
Bite
Oh,
this. They're gonna find a way to throw a car out this far.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Do I hear another boat?
Don't say that.
Oh, no,
Don't say
I'm
that.
just hallucinating.
It's possible just somebody else has the same idea. Somebody else
Yeah,
is with safe
I
out
want
here,
to blame
you know?
them.
Yeah.
Yeah, retweet that.
Look. Yeah. See, other people are getting out in the water.
Okay, good. All right. All things considered, we're looking good at the present moment.
Yeah.
Oh no, terrible timing.
Oh no.
Who is it?
Scotty! It's Eliza. How's it going?
Hey, Eliza,
Fuck it, we got
flip-flop
time.
to you. How's it going?
Kiflom, indeed. You know what? Quite well. Currently evading zombies that are throwing cars at us. How are you doing today?
Oh, I don't care about that at all. Yeah, I met one of those the other day. It was just a bunch of ruffians, if you ask me. Well, hey, look, I was just calling a couple things. One, I haven't been able to find anybody to fly me over New Babylon to let me parachute in today. But I didn't want you to think that I'd forgotten about your little text there. Look, I'm gonna be out of town for like a week. Is there any way I could do the interview in like a week or something?
That
You're
is
not
perfectly fine.
You're not planning on collapsing the whole organization or anything before then, are you?
You know what? Not at the present moment, no.
Okay, sounds good. All right, I'll talk to you soon.
Incredible. Safe travels.
All right, not if I see you first. Bye.
Oh, Skatebeard. All right, in about a week, we'll be interviewing Scotty Bard when he comes back from his trip. Oh, no. Shut up. Get a hobby.
They're just mad they can't reach us now.
Yep.
It's fine.
We're gonna try to hit those notes, you know, at least lift your soft palate. I have to say, your leadership and direction in this Marduk has been truly so stalwart.
Thank you.
New Babylon would have fallen without your direction here.
So all I'm saying is we just found a way to be safe during the zombies, which I did not think was possible. So, as I said before, zombies to my dick, New Babylon on top.
That's right. Whew, okay. Keeping my eye peeled in case there are any other interlopers, but it seems that... Huh. Especially with a pattern of this apparent cult emerging, that...
What cult?
Oh, there's a group of people that seem to be apparently worshipping whoever these supposed quotation marks zombies are. There were a group of people, I believe some of them might be from the manor, who are currently staged up at the nudist colony that stopped by yesterday and shared some documents that they found while researching this, whatever has been going on. Ties in with some of the creepy stuff that has been happening over on Cassidy Trail. Oh, side quest free 100%.
Yeah. Well, I could do without cults for a while.
I hear that. As Eliza's actively trying to radicalize more people in the cult of New Babylon.
I think we are at a safe enough location where I may meditate for a moment.
Of course. those crazy cultists. Oh, ho, ho, you silly cultist. Who do you think you are?
Anyone hungry?
At the present moment, no. I have an extra carafe of water if anyone needs it.
I have 8 of them, so.
Incredible preparedness.
Yeah, 8 of those, and we have 5 meals on me right now that I'll have to put back at the restaurant, depending on whether or not we use them.
Side quest free, yeah.
CJ has some medical supplies, but not a lot of them because we didn't want to.
Yes, I brought 10 bandages.
Oh, perfect. I have 10 on myself as well. Hashtag not a cult. trippy this is. What a Sunday, huh, chat? Shout out to everyone who's, I don't know who specifically, but whoever admins or devs that are working on the zombie stuff. What a beautiful spoopy season kind of thing. Oh, we chilling today? Hell yeah.
So, Eliza,
Yes, indeed.
put that book back,
Thank
Mr.
you.
Jefferson. I will
Uh-huh.
say, after reading it, kind of sounds like he's, I guess you could say, writing or saying what you would want to hear, if you know what I mean.
I am getting that feeling as well. That's why I'm intrigued to see what he says in an actual interview. But I agree with your assessment. I'm glad you caught that as well. I wasn't sure if it was me reading too deeply in between the lines, I suppose.
No, it definitely, like, after I think he says that he's like an obligation to people or something. I was just like, yeah.
Cyclist Bree! Ah, excellent.
Seems clear so far.
Whew. So far, so good.
Seems like both CJ and myself are getting a lot of air today.
Definitely. Wait, Roach on a stripper pole?
Yep.
What?
Hell yeah, we made it.
Incredible work. Roach on a stripper pole? Honestly, that's the
just
kind of
gotta
RP
get a
that
real
we've been
fleet going.
missing. I'm your private dancer. Dancer for money. I'm not gonna be able to be around for too much longer, unfortunately, but we'll play it by ear. I'm a private dancer, a dancer for money.
Seems quiet.
Why'd you say that?
Uh oh.
Say give it a couple more minutes because usually the screech is, oh sorry, whale sounds.
Of course, whale sounds.
Oh.
It's a little bit of relief. And a Shawshank Redemption. Seems strangely fitting. Okay. I think that should,
Let's go home.
All right, let's.
I was just finishing up my notes.
Ooh, I should probably make sure I have all of that. I got that. All of the notebooks. Okay, good.
And go.
Thank you very much. Right, all things considered, progress was actually made to some degree.
That's good. Did you have a good talk with Brian Knight?
Actually, yes. Ooh, I should probably update CJ with that. It's a lot of, more asking questions about the Epsilon program, etc.
Yeah. But also some stuff about Babylon, or just Epsilon?
No. He briefly mentioned that he recognizes that, Faceless has been attacking New Babylon. And he's been going down the rabbit hole as to why. And he thinks it might be more individuals than New Babylon as a whole.
Yeah. Like whoever they kidnapped when I ran into their meeting was definitely a New Babylonian. I didn't know y'all at that point, so I can't tell you who, but they were yelled at because they tried to talk to me. And they were told not to talk to me. Or I was told not to talk to someone. I couldn't tell for sure. I mean, it was just a bunch of people waving guns around, you know?
Interesting.
By guns, I mean dicks, but also guns.
Gotcha. I'm gonna catch up to CJ and catch her up on the Brian convo.
All right.
I
Have a
thought
good
CJ
one.
was heading towards the library.
Oh, perfect. I'll be going back to the range shortly. Praise be to the Marduk. If you have a brief moment and want to be caught up as to the content of the conversation I had with Brian, he was...
Where shall we go? Wait, come under here.
Yeah. Happily, it'll be relatively brief.
Yeah, no problem.
Because I'll be honest, you already know a fair amount of this information. He was asking me about, apparently there have been some faceless assets surveying the Epsilon building recently. So he wanted to ask me about potential connections there. And I will be honest, I was fairly candid. Not about everything, but about the, identity of the people who basically gifted that building. Because I don't know who has actually made a connection between the Faceless and some of the real estate companies around here.
Yes, yeah.
Now, is there potential that it'll fuck me over in the future? Maybe. But if my gut instinct is correct that he is making a sincere effort to combat whatever the hell these people are doing, in the moment I felt like it was a gamble that was worth taking, especially since it was more Epsilon program focused.
Yeah. I mean, I think that
New Babylon
information is for you to share, right? I was wondering what the hell he was wanting to speak about, but
Yeah,
I guess
I
he's
don't know.
taking that over.
Yeah, I believe he is the new director of the Marshals. So he's basically picking up pieces where previous iterations of the Marshals basically left no information and communicated nothing about their research, is what it sounds like. Or investigations, I should say.
I'm going to assume he somehow has connected me getting thrown out of the helicopter with the faceless.
Yes, I should have mentioned this at the top. Forgive me for being a little scatterbrained. I think his intention is to find out why New Babylon specifically is getting targeted. And I think it's less New Babylon as a whole, as a community, but individuals that happen to be in New Babylon is what he's focusing on.
Well, I mean, I guess at least somebody's out there doing something about it.
He did give us small warning about concerns about certain assets, like Brandon Valentino and JJ, who apparently was attempting to run for mayor at some point. But I think these names are already quite potently known, so...
Any other names he gave?
I'm trying to remember. Oh, Max Angel was one that he brought up.
Yeah.
I think it's because he narrowed down that Max and I might be in similar situations, but we simply took different paths, to be perfectly candid.
Yay, good side.
Well, here's hoping.
Yeah, here's hoping.
It's a fact that there's so many, innocent people that stand to be collateral damage because of everything that's going on that doesn't sit well with me. Not that it's good that anyone gets hurt, but, I digress. But that was essentially the bulk of the conversation. A lot of it was us yapping at each other with, me basically info-loading him. Oh, he also showed me this! If you will allow me a moment to be petty. I think this is where Eliza's gonna be a little more... I mean, here's the thing. I did step away, but just the idea, I mean, the dude literally tried to kill me. At least start your own thing.
Who may have arrived during the zombie attack and were not on the boat with us. If you want to join me at the range, we can talk about what happened.
He showed me this, actually.
You're okay.
Oh. Also, I felt like it wasn't particularly pertinent to bring up because this is a completely separate issue. Or not issue, just conversational point. When we were texting the other day, Diego mentioned that you were terrified of even talking to him because you were scared of what I would do to you. Which...
That is not the way that conversation went.
Sounds about par for the course. I honestly didn't really think much of it because it's, he's really good at reframing conversations in a way to make someone try to feel guilty.
No, the conversation was more in the line of out of respect for, not, I'm so terrified.
I think it was along the lines of me being some sort of, I don't know, angry, furious despot or something. I think he's under the impression that I have more weight here than I actually do.
Yeah, to be honest, I didn't really want to, get into ranking or structure to people outside of New Babylon, so I just didn't correct anything he said on that.
Yeah, I think ultimately, if we're gonna be honest here, I'm glorified HR just with a fun title.
I think, well, if I'm being honest, Eliza, I think if you leave New Babylon, it will fall apart.
I highly doubt that, but that...
No, I'm serious. I genuinely mean that wholeheartedly. Like, I think you are literally probably top 3 most important members here.
Well, that really does mean a lot coming from you, Marduk.
Interim.
I'm trying to think if there's anything else pertinent or useful to discuss in regards to what Brian had mentioned. He asked me about a couple of different locations. Epsilon
Like in New
building-
Babylon? Oh.
No, outside of New Babylon. Epsilon Building, Liquid Library, the comic book shop, and Rooster's Rest. Which I think both of them are adjacent to Marduk Ling's past. I don't know if that'll be something we have to worry about.
It's a bit obscure.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to think of what the connection here is, but likely...
You know what it might be, actually?
Hmm.
When I went with Edgar a long while back to go spy on the Faceless HQ, that building that we went to look at and scout out was just up the street from that. So I wonder if they formed some sort of connection there, because people tend to believe that Lang is involved in pretty much anything.
Yeah, I think that's why I will bring it up to him, because from what I understand, he's to some degree connected, because that used to be his restaurant. And I know that there are some people like Diego and Brandon Valentino actually have discussed this in the way, way past about him being connected with it. And I think people have this idea and are holding tight to that, so... At least for the sake of our Marduk's sanity, I'll try to make sure I alert him as to such, that it's being looked into and discussed.
Yeah, I think that's a good plan. I mean, the way I operate with Lang is literally tell him anything, even if it doesn't seem important, because you never know, right?
Perfect. I appreciate you allowing me to sound this out, because it appears to me that you two do have a close relationship, and I don't want to bring up things that aren't particularly relevant that could cause undue frustrations.
Man, like, sometimes I'll say shit that I'm like, this is the most important thing ever, and he'll be like, oh, shut up, CJ. And sometimes I'll forget to mention something that I thought everybody on the planet knew, and then a week later, it's my fault that I didn't bring it up. So always, always, always bring shit up.
Okay, good to know. It's really strange how the past couple of weeks it feels as though my eyes have been open to a lot of different things. And it just feels as though the rabbit hole is just getting deeper and darker, especially with the marshals sort of seemingly stepping up and into these things.
Do you think it's just like the threat of the nuke?
That could possibly be it.
Or Diego being a little bitch boy?
That's not that I want to be too flippant about it, but that is more of a petty thing on my part. It is unfortunate, but you know, paths converge and diverge all the time. It's just unfortunate that our paths did in the way that they did. It doesn't sound like the Marshals plan on, quotation marks, harassing us too much, so hopefully that won't be too much of a present issue. But from the way he was talking, it did sound like he wanted to talk to yourself and potentially a couple other people. Which I stayed ambivalent in regards to, because it is not my position to speak for people in regards to what may potentially be sensitive subject matter.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really have any qualms about talking to Brian necessarily, but he did sit in that car and tell me, oh, I want to talk to Lang first. I was like, okay, bitch, fine. Talk to Lang first.
Okay, gotcha. Intriguing. Okay. Really could be just getting more context in regards to what happened with the helicopter thing.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, funniest part about that whole thing is I, like, realistically don't know that much. Just that Brandon and Freg.
Frederick White, that was another name that was listed.
Ah, yes.
Yeah. But that's, you know, kind of common knowledge at this point, not to be flippant. Oh, wait,
And
Misha
the
from the
Ravens.
Ravens? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Are they supposed to be persona non grata here?
Absolutely.
Okay, that's what I thought. Apparently Speedy invited them to the, or at least they
yeah.
said that Speedy invited them to the trade thing. I tried to play up the polite, you know, customer service face when I saw them, but I'll try to think of
I forgot that part because they showed up to my booth and then I screamed at them and told them to get on my face or I was gonna kill them. So, oops.
I'm sorry you have to go through that, CJ. That's so fucked up.
Hey, I mean, like, I was in Cyprus. I've seen people who tried to kill me on the daily, right? But I don't know. Nowadays, that kind of personal beef, they want to act like we're friends or that they can buy one of my books or trying to offer a parachute as a joke. Yeah, we're not like that.
Yeah, that did not, not to make you more angry, but they were kind of really shitty about that. They said, basically when I came across them on the bridge, Misha basically said, oh, I tried to tell a joke, but everyone freaked out about it. Like, inside,
oh my god,
I was
maybe
thinking,
it was when you tried to kill me and not the joke, Misha. Well, I don't know. That might be a stretch, but no, yes, Misha, it was the joke you told that made me not want to speak to you, not when you tried to torture and murder me for something I had no involvement in. You dumb ass motherfucker. Oh, by the way, they told me during that session where they were breaking my fingers and whatnot, they said to me verbatim, like, if we see you again after this, we're gonna kill you. So I don't know where that fucking energy went when the next time they see me, they're suddenly comedians.
CJ, that is so fucked up. Retribution shall come their way.
Oh, it will.
Especially when you make bed with those who only seek to pull the puppet strings.
Face fox.
What a contemptible and sad life they lead.
Sometimes what Skipper and I do to like make ourselves laugh about the faceless is we picture them like trying on their masks when they first started and like trying to decide with each other like what mask they thought was best.
Well, what do you think of this one? Is this gonna be scary and intimidating enough?
They're like, this one's wool and it's kind of making my skin itch. It's really sensitive.
I can't use latex. Oh my gosh. Wow. It's as if all the mystique and worry I had about them completely
I know.
flew out of the window.
Right?
What a beautiful antidote.
You have any sightings of Ralph yesterday after, you know, the previous day?
No, not that I know of. I know that people have been keeping an eye out for a red... Oh, okay. Another thing. We talked about so much bullshit, so forgive me for jumping around. Did you know apparently Ralph has a brother?
No. Wait, do you know his name?
I don't know his name. Brian did not mention it, but apparently Ralph has a brother with a red face mask. Apparently they dress rather similarly, which is interesting because I remember when Ralph called, it was around the same day that he called Andy and made those threats. He mentioned that he wouldn't hesitate to take anyone out because he killed his own brother. I don't know if that's the same brother that Brian Knight was referencing, but I found that interesting. Not that interfamily issues are particularly important to us right now, but it's...
No, but it is like interesting to have something on him, right? Because
especially if his
before we
brother
had nothing.
is still out there and potentially another, you know, another individual that has a sort of calling card that he wears. Red and white face mask.
Red and white.
Or, you know, Ralph's being white, his being red. Or the brother's being red. And apparently they dress in the similar mercantile outfits. Yeah. I mean, they did have to co-coordinate outfits, didn't they?
Dude, you're wearing the wrong pants.
Oh, man. Must be difficult being an underground black site militia, having to coordinate your boots.
I think they did like a fashion show montage where they would like walk out of like the dressing room and somebody would be like, boo. Yeah.
100%. And it would be to, oh gosh. Like Funky Town or...
Yeah.
What's the one song? I wouldn't dance for another. That one?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember the name of the song, but that is exactly what I'm imagining right now. With that soft, almost Sears catalog filter over it. That is exactly what happened indeed. Well, to wit, I don't believe there was anything else mentioned in that conversation, but I do know he intends to talk to you at some point, Lang, and potentially one other person. He did not say who. Groove is in the heart! That's right. By delight, right? With that noted, I'll try to keep my eyes and ears open for any other shifts or changes.
Yeah, I kind of don't like that Ralph showed up here 2 days ago after so long, and now marshals are starting to talk about the faceless. Like, why does it feel like it's like starting back up again?
That's... I share those same sentiments. It feels as though they're dormant for a while and then they crop up and they're super active. To what degree, that will be determined.
Holy fuck. Well, at least we're not getting bombed or planes dropped on us for at least, what, a week?
Yep, knock on wood.
Yeah, actually, yeah, good point.
Yeah. To wit, unless there is anything else you require of me, I will be forging forth with, wrapping up with reviewing these applications. Thank you.
That one's, Tic-Tac. I mean, like, part of me with my old gang mind is like, I'm hesitant, but then I remembered that, you know, a lot of us did come from a gang, and if he's serious about leaving that past behind and has true intentions, I don't see why it would be a problem, but I also don't know him too well.
Similar sentiments. I'm a little hesitant because it seems as though he was blooded out recently, but I will at least...
I'd like to know why as well.
Yeah. That's why I think I'm gonna try to get him in for an interview to at least have a conversation, see where his mindset actually is at, and then move forward from there.
Yeah, like, is this just where he's going because it's somewhere available when he lost his other option? Because we don't want to be like, we want passionate people.
Exactly. We don't want it just because people are like, I want to try something different. We want it because people have a specific goal in mind. I do agree. Well, I shall get to it then. Let me know if you need anything.
Same goes to you.
I thank you.
Thank you, Regent.
Hell yeah. I'm really glad that Eliza, or at least the way that we're playing Eliza, she's so much more comfortable being, like, ridiculously candid and kind of quotation marks, like, not uber professional around her anymore. Rebound gang. Groove is in the heart.
You good, Eliza?
Yes, indeed. Just had a quick conversation with the Marduk. Oh, are you okay? Or, looks like you're limping a little.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna grab some snacks and I'm gonna start burning through more of these applications.
Have fun.
Hell yeah. Vaughn! Hi, Vaughn. Grooves in the heart. Easy. Grooves in the heart. And we'll restock. We'll do this. That way we're prepared. I wouldn't ask for another. My voice is so shot. My voice is as beautiful and gorgeous.
Hello.
Ted, hello. I saw your text. I have not taken an opportunity to respond to it yet, as I am currently replenishing some of the food I took.
Yeah, well, I just saw you. I texted you and then I saw you, you know?
Of course.
It hasn't been long.
Also, yes, indeed. I think for the most part, for a lot of these applicants, I will bring them in for an in-person interview just to get a better idea as to what their aims and goals are and ask them specific questions where they will be put on the spot to respond about them.
Yeah. I mean, I think, truthfully...
We're doing great, Vaughn. How are you doing?
Unless it seems someone is
yeah.
coming here for a nefarious purpose, they could probably make themselves known in the community so long as they're motivated enough. You know?
I agree.
So,
what's on
I
your
don't
mind?
see too much of an issue. No, I don't know. I just haven't been able to get in contact with Kenneth for a while now. It's fine because like the handler thing is fine because Sleeper took care of that. Like he's treating me like I'm like an ad campaign or something. He put Ken on pause.
Okay.
So I don't need maintenance from Ken right now.
Okay.
But he's still my dad.
Yeah.
So I just kind of miss him, you know? That's it. But I don't know what I miss.
Yeah. I mean, simply just missing someone for their company is very understandable.
Yeah. I know why I forget whoever it is I forget now. Why they're the dark spots in my memory.
Oh, yeah.
But I feel like that's hiding from my emotions still. And that's not something I should keep doing because that causes issues. That causes Bertha and Jay to come out more if I'm trying to get away from my emotions, and I don't know how to I don't know how to get that memory back. I never handled the memories before. That was all Bertha and Sleeper. I don't know how to get it back. So
Okay.
I feel like I should feel that whatever, I guess it was rejection of some sort. That's it. I don't think it's a big deal. It's just a little thing where I think Sleeper thought he was being helpful. Kind of like assigning me random people running from cops, or you know, like I mean, I guess it was me who thought it was helpful. Right? Because Sleeper is me. Sort of.
An aspect of you.
He's had control of the dreams again. I never got to tell you all about that nightmare. With the
Tree on
the
your
ashen
hill.
tree on my hill and the birds, and I heard like murmurs, kind of like chanting, but I couldn't hear the words. It was just like a drone, you know, like rhythmic, but I couldn't hear the words. So that's not. But that's what made Sleeper believe that everything was coming from outside of me. Because, you know, when it wasn't quite the same, but when Grandma was brainwashing me, it was like a voice invading the dreams, and then it would like manifest into actual objects and people within the dream. But Sleeper could tell it was coming from outside, and this was too, but it wasn't like it didn't feel targeted. I think that's what was different. Does that make sense?
To some degree, yes.
Like, it wasn't meant for me, and maybe it was just on my hill because it was part of my dream, but the other objects in the dream, they weren't meant for me. Maybe the ashen tree was just because I'm here, but I didn't really know about it when I had that nightmare, so. Anyway.
Interesting. Certainly a lot to parse apart.
Yeah. When he didn't have control of me sleepwalking, I would walk up my hill. Which certainly seems like he had control because it's my hill. Could have got fucking taken out by cats or whatever, but you walk up the hill and stand there looking at the sea, and walk back down the hill. But it wasn't me, it wasn't Sleeper that was doing the walking. I don't know if that makes sense either. Like, if Sleeper had been in control of the sleeping, he wouldn't have put me up on that hill. He's trying to help me keep Bertha and Jay away, you know? He thinks I'm trying to get rid of him as well. And I guess sort of I'm trying to make it so he works like he used to work. just in my dreams, you know? So none of this is stuff that we got to figure out. It's just stuff that I got to tell someone. I would normally tell Ken. I think right now, though, because it does, I mean, that Ashen Tree is part of, you know, New Babylon, and you're part of New Babylon. So I would probably tell you about that, but I don't know that it means anything, you know, except I was losing control.
Sorry things are not clear as of yet.
There's no need to apologize for that. That's life, right?
It is.
Things will become clear when they need to. I don't have all the information yet. You know, that goes for the things in your life that are unclear now, too. You just don't have the information you need yet to find that clarity. And some things I'm sure just will never be clear. Because lots of times you have to rely on other people for the truth, but nobody has the truth. They just have their perspective of the truth. You know? Frank and Nora got their work cut out for them.
They really do.
Let's piece together all these people's truths and see if we can find some commonalities, and then maybe we're a little closer to the truth. Maybe. I'm writing a sea shanty.
Is that so?
It's gonna be about how it's gonna be about Brody and Sonny's relationship, because Brody keeps telling this story, the slushy story, and about how they met and how their relationship, you know, blossomed. And I've heard the story a couple times now, so I figure that's a good one to put in my proposal. I talked to Sunny a little, because I was like, if I write lyrics, would you be able to write music? And she said she doesn't really put together instrumentation, but she could help me find, you know, she could help me find some music that I could use. But then I thought, you know, a sea shanty, you don't need music for that. You just need lyrics and a tune. So, and it's fitting because they're pirates. But it's going slow so far. It's hard to write someone else's story. My proposal would be more helping other people write their own stories. I'm just, I'm trying to start it off with a, with a little bang here. You know, I'll write the shanty and then I'll give it to Brody, and he can take a look at it and make any adjustments he wants to make, and maybe share it with Sunny, and she can figure out if she knows how to sing it. We can go over the sea shanty tune, as it were. And then, you know, she can decide if she wants to perform it or if she wants me to perform it. And then we can put on a little show with an example of what can happen. I think a creativity center would be good for us. It would boost morale. It would help people be creative and vulnerable, which may make them voice what they want to do and any problems they might see themselves having doing it to help the community grow a little easier. Because I think a lot of times the things that stop people is that they think about something they want to do, and then they think of all the problems that could come up, and then they just don't try. And if you're creative and vulnerable with your creativity, you kind of learn failure a little bit. So, place to have people paint and write and, you know, hold auditions for any musicals that Marvin may want to put on, and, you know, put together some instruments that people can use to form that band that Andy wants to form. Just the more people are allowed to be creative, the more creativity they have in their normal lives. They're not just stuck, you know, tending to fields, as it were. Same crop year after year. Little rotations to keep the soil maintained. I didn't necessarily want to do the gardening, but I saw that as something that needed to be picked back up. You know, the garden isn't even in the right spot on the map that I have, so I know that it was done at one point, and then
Yeah, it's changed.
whoever was handling it either left or they gave up on it or something. And I know how to do that, so I'll get it started up, and then if anyone is interested in doing that, maybe I'll hand over the mantle while I work on this creativity thing, which I think might be my purpose, because it makes me feel good.
That's good. You should chase after that.
But there's no saying I can't do a little farming at the same time. There's a lot of time to think while you're gardening, you know?
This is true. Balance in all things, but I hope you don't feel like you have to be compelled to fill a niche if it's not something that you are enjoying.
No. Listen, someone else will eventually pick it up. Dr. Andrew really wants to do the beehive, like deal with the beehives. I don't know so much about frying bees and eating bees like he's saying, but definitely we need the honey.
The cookbook,
You know,
yes. I know that the
honey and
hive
the
is still
beeswax.
up.
Yeah, it's over by the
yeah.
farm, actually. It's over by where I have the plots. I need to maybe plant some flowers around there.
Not a bad idea.
For more pollen for them. But yeah, it's over there, and if he wants to maintain that, I'm fine with maintaining the garden until someone comes around. Wants to. It's not like it's. Listen, it's not like it's big fields like I had to deal with back home. There's no tractor. There's no need for a combine. There's pest control. I mean, I already had some pest already stole an onion, but pest control isn't much of a thing when you're. I mean, I'm not growing that much, just enough to, you know, give the kitchen a little bit of variation. And the corn could be used for like ethanol, you know, and feed for the chickens. Although I've just been using seeds I found around to feed the chickens.
Not too bad. I know that Anya has also been using vegetable scraps that are left over to feed the chickens as well. I know it's something that
Well, that's
Elena
good.
was doing before she left.
Yeah,
So
I
that'll be a
collected
good
their eggs today. I
balance.
found a whole dozen today.
Wow, okay, they're
Yeah.
putting in work.
Yeah. So I thought, definitely get them some seeds, at least. Probably could scrounge up some vegetable scraps for later for them, They had their breakfast, maybe they wanted dinner, It's been raining so much. It did stop for a while, but then there was all the zombie fog, It's kind of foggy now, but not scary.
Not too bad. It's peaceful.
How have you been doing?
I'm tired.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to stay on top of everything, and I think I've gotten into a loop of basically trying to balance things without having a moment to focus on
Yourself?
Yeah.
Um,
I had a conversation that might end up putting me in trouble today, and the whole entire time I wasn't afraid of that at all.
oh, sure. If you go to prison, you have plenty of time for yourself.
It won't be that kind of trouble.
Oh. Have you thought, think about all the things you're trying to juggle right now. And maybe think about delegating some of them, Eliza. That's part of being in charge. I know you know that it's hard to trust other people to do it the right way. Especially if there's sensitive information you're trying to juggle. But there are people around here that will take up some of your reins so you can focus on the ones that need your attention. Now, I'm not talking about me here, although it does sound like I'm talking about me. I'm more talking about you. You need your attention. I'm trying to take a little bit off your plate by working on keeping myself maintained and letting you know when I want to make it clear to you when I need your sort of maintenance, because it wasn't very fair of you. I needed maintenance for a few days, and I got angry and I walked away from you. I wasn't even give you the chance to maintain me. You can't do anything if I'm avoiding you, But also, I do feel kind of bad that you have to maintain me when it's emotions aimed at you. That's not fair. You're going to be scared to come to me with your issues if it's a possibility that I'm going to go off kilter and be angry at you for personal problems you're having. But I want you to understand that the anger is more that you weren't worrying about your own safety. And from what it sounds like, you've been having that issue lately because you have so much to do. You had a conversation that might get you into trouble, and you don't care.
It's not that I don't care. It's... I suppose I didn't really finish. I said half a thought. It's
I
less that I
interrupt a
didn't
lot.
care. No, it's not with you interrupting. I promise. It's less that I didn't care. It was simply a sense of relief that a weight of sorts had been lifted off of my chest in a way. That almost a year's of work has not gone to waste, or hopefully has found the right hands before the wrong hands pick it up, if that makes sense.
Was that all that stuff that you had at the New Epsilon Center?
Some of it. Some of it.
Yeah, information is valuable, but it's no value of anyone if you don't give it to the people who can do something with it. And you just have to trust that they're going to do it.
That's what the conversation today was. That's what the conversation with McNulty was.
Yeah, pick that up. Because of what you were saying.
Yeah. I have to,
feel...
in spite of everything that's been going on, I can't allow myself to go back into the same paranoid cycles, because I have to find ways to trust people. Because if I lose that, then I lose. But it's hard.
You know one of the things I miss from BB?
What's that?
It's one of my strengths being utilized. I got a little bit of it today when you had me go over the applications, but I'm detail oriented. I can stand behind someone in a conversation, not say a word, just pick up all the details. Ken used me like that. The amount of times I stood beside him while Misha was bloviating about something and then asking questions that Ken couldn't answer, and I'd have an answer right there for him. It changed the directions of a lot of meetings, I think. Just because when you don't talk to people, you're just observing. A lot of people space off or get bored. But I just observe. I pick up information. I overhear things. I see things happening. And then I have the information. And I can pass it on to whoever needs it to make a decision. Because it's never going to be me making the decision. I don't want that kind of power again. I've had it before. I don't want it, Eliza. But having that power before, being in the leadership position before, definitely taught me some stuff. And I know you know me as a yapper, but I was not a yapper in Iowa. I listened. That's all I did. Unless I was talking about some song. And then I could go on for hours about it. But that strength is not being utilized right now. But that's okay, because it's not my purpose. It would be my purpose if I were one of the people in power, but I do want to reiterate with you that it is available, and it doesn't necessarily mean I have to be involved in your conversations. I don't have to overhear them. But as Ken learned, if I do overhear them, I will likely remember more than you do. At least right away. Like, eventually I'll forget it because it usually doesn't have anything to do with me. And, you know, I'm egotistical. I want it to be about me. But you can laugh at that, please.
I will. I am.
Okay. Anyway, there's that. That's one way I could take a little off your shoulders, but not only would you have to trust me with that, so would the person you're talking to, and that's the issue. Misha trusted me because Ken told Misha that he trusted me with his life
Interesting.
because I'd saved his life. So, and one thing I'll say for Misha is he recognizes when someone's bullshitting him. He's a bullshitter. He recognizes the bullshit, and Ken was being very honest about that. So if you don't trust me like that, then whoever you're talking to isn't going to trust me like that. And then in that case, just, you know, if you're having trouble parsing out a conversation that you've had, just you can run it by me. And I'll see if I notice anything from what you say that maybe you didn't quite pick up on, even though you were saying it, you know? That's fine. Also, nobody is asking me to sing. And, you know, I got pipes.
Well, sounds like yourself and Marvin and perhaps even the skeleton crew.
Yeah. And maybe
Got
Dr.
some
Andrew
cooking to
with
do.
his flute.
Mm-hmm.
I had to apologize to him today. That's when he told me I'm aggressive. He was used to it because I'm always aggressive. And listen,
You are the furthest thing from aggressive. Let me make that very plain.
Are you sure? Because I sliced through some of those zombies and it felt normal.
In general,
Maybe
your
I'm
countenance
mean
is
and
not
violent.
aggressive. You are not. Sometimes people take someone taking a bold stance or speaking plainly as aggressive.
I can be quite blunt sometimes. That's how I learn kindness. You know? You tell the truth instead of just telling a polite lie. You know? He was not listening yesterday. I think even until you mentioned Dr. Stacy, he was not listening yesterday to anyone.
He usually doesn't.
I do think a zombie dating show would be quite funny, but it's just controlling the zombies while you're trying to get them to
Allie, it is so gross.
do a dating show. Are your bites okay? Have you been feeling weird at all?
It's healing up a little rough, but I imagine, you know, something bites as aggressively as that, it's probably gonna take a day or so.
Yeah, my neck. It felt real good this morning. And it was
Oh, that's
sore,
good.
but like the rack kind of sore. It was like less sore than I expected it to be.
I don't know what I was doing yesterday 100% when I was feeling feverish, but I imagine I probably exacerbated the injury a little bit.
Also, Dr. Andy had me take you into the sea. So, I mean, you had a fever, so it's kind of trying to bring down the fever, but I think the vodka did that, really.
Huh.
It's a beautiful day now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm glad your neck is feeling all right.
Yeah, my neck's doing fine.
Sorry, chat. All right, I am going to send out some texts in regards to applications. Then I'll probably check around a little bit, and then I'll probably retire shortly.
Yeah, I'm gonna go take a longish nap. I might wake up a little later, see if the skeleton crew's around, hang out with
Incredible.
them a little.
Well, you rest well.
But yeah, I will.
I hope the talk
and-
helped.
Yeah, I didn't. Listen, sometimes the talks are for you.
Well, I thank
Sometimes
you.
the talks are for you. So I hope the talk helped you.
It did, thank you.
And listen, if you have problems, that's what I'm here for. Not New Babylon. New Babylon, I actually am quite enjoying, and I'm trying to make a go of it. But you're my handler. I don't want you to think that I'm being forced to do things for you. I like you, so I would do things for you anyway. All right?
Well, that means a
Just
lot.
don't. I'm here for you, and so are a whole bunch of other people. Everyone loves you. Some of us maybe too much. Have a good night.
Rest well, Dad.
Yeah. If Andy shows up, which I doubt she will, but if you see Andy, could you get my gun back?
Yes, I will. I will talk to her in regards to that.
Yeah. Hopefully she'll be around tomorrow. But anyway, I'm gonna go.
Rest
I'm
well.
gonna get in my militia uniform. I'm gonna try to sleep at the barracks again tonight because I feel like it's kind of weird me sleeping right by while you sleep. It's kind of weird. I'm gonna.
Oh, Tad. All right, this is what we're gonna do. Oh, Jesus.
Have a good night, phone guy.
Rest well, Tad. Hey, listen, chat. If you're not phone guying, then what are you doing? Now I'll just do this. Michael Jackson. Michael Jefferson. I'll keep it short and sweet. We'll keep it short and sweet, chat. Let's see. Do we have... Hey, we gotta read Luis. MJ, Tic Tac, J Murda. I don't think we have J Murda's number, so hold on. Should probably make sure we actually have that first. Oh, what a day, chat, huh? Woke up thinking this was gonna be a chill as hell Sunday, and you know what? That's what I get for saying it's gonna be chill as hell. That's not what I wanted to do. Alright, there we go. We did it. We figured it out. Good shit. Hell yeah, let's fucking go. Yeah, it's some really good RP. Sometimes it just pops off in unexpected ways. I think today was a really fun exercise, and we'll see what RP avenues end up coming out of it, in regards to, like, playing around with what breadcrumbs to share with other characters. Like, what is going to help feed their RP, even if it comes at the detriment, quotation marks, for whatever the character is doing, right? Because I think it is within the realm of reality that Eliza would stay very tight-lipped about everything, but I think it's more interesting if Eliza starts sharing things with people. Also, Eliza has been dancing around this. She's desperately been wanting to find a way, or I won't say desperately, that's a little melodramatic, but Eliza, they want to try to figure out what exactly is the connection between Skipper, CJ, and Lang, because they were all underneath this, like, red symbol on those boards that Eliza saw in Rooster's Rest. So she knew that they had a connection of sorts already, but to what degree, we don't know. And especially since a lot of other sections of the board have, like, connections mapped out between different people in different groups. Right, there's the, that like, coin that was on there. There was, like, the Faceless group. There was, like, the Guild. There was, like, Epsilon that was sanctioned off. There was, you know, that other thing. So the fact that they were all grouped together and CJ and Skipper were the two Mardukes that were promised, Eliza's wondering if that is connected. Yeah. I think of anyone, Knight is probably the best person for Eliza to maybe, or at least best person in a, like, law enforcement position for Eliza to lore dump on, quotation marks, or give those kind of hefty pieces of popcorn that in Eliza's mind are, like, incendiary to her reputation, right? Why didn't Eliza ask about it? I think the character is hesitant. She doesn't want to push any buttons, and she doesn't want, if Skipper, CJ, and Lang have, like, a closer thing that they're working on, because in that conversation Lang had with Eliza, he kept saying we, right? He kept saying, we want power to rival the Faceless. What power is that? What are they gonna do with the power? Are they gonna be, like, are they opposing the Faceless because they disagree with what the Faceless is doing? Or are they opposing the Faceless because they want the power that the Faceless has? Like, that is what Eliza's spiraling about. And she doesn't want to give away too much that she's spiraling about that, because that could put her in a weird position. Even though one could say, by Lang showing Eliza these things, it could be a show of trust. Or it could be an intimidation tactic. To put Eliza in her place and to trick her to do what he wants her to do. That's where Eliza, I think that's where I'm gonna have the character spiral for the time being. Or, yeah, you know what, Allie, that is true. Or Lang is an elderly gentleman whose mind is poisoned by the power that he has held and used to hold and the sway that he has over people, so he has no objective reality to relate to in regards to the moves he's making and the people that he's relating to and the way that he conducts himself. So essentially everything is just a silver platter that's being served to him, and if he's not immediately getting served that silver platter, he has to throw a goo goo gaga baby tantrum. Or through his time and wisdom, going through all of these challenges he's had, holding these different stations of power, restaurateur, politician, entrepreneur, etc., he has to wear this guise as a disgruntled older man because he's secretly trying to galvanize people and show them through this almost V for Vendetta, like, undercover training in the form of torture, V for Vendetta kind of stuff. Trying to secretly train a bunch of revolutionaries to help right the wrongs that have been set by the Faceless. Or he's just a guy and he has a personal grudge against a bunch of terrorists that try to fuck up his family restaurant. What else can Eliza spiral about? Or he is the Faceless, right? Lang has red eye. McNulty has red eye. Who else has red eyes? The zombies, quotation marks? Maybe the zombies are the first wave of what the Faceless have been toying with. So Lang has started an insider counter insurgency group that is bankrolled and controlled by the Faceless. Because what is the best way to, cement control, especially when you are not certain about public opinion? You foment dissent with bad actors. Allie, honestly, everyone being Faceless and Eliza being in a Truman Show environment is probably the most likely thing. Look at her running around suspiciously. You know, is CJ, a secret, a secret asset of the Faceless? Or...
You okay?
Ah, yes, indeed. I am simply sending out. I'm being a irredeemable phone guy at the present moment and sending out requests to come here for an interview. Time TBD.
Ooh, that's not being a phone guy. That's being the best regent ever.
You know what? I'm working towards it, indeed. But I will be doing that. I'll probably check in on a couple of phone calls that I missed while the zombie stuff was going on. And then I'll probably retire relatively early today, unless there are any other pressing matters to tend to. Did I say that out loud?
Not that I can think of.
Excellent.
I've just been jotting down some notes on how to better progress, but other than that, I guess what it takes is people, doesn't it?
That is the thing. Well, hopefully we'll have a lot of refreshed and gainful minds joining us on the morrow once people start returning from their pilgrimage.
They best get their asses over here tomorrow, and I expect the best ideas I've ever heard in my life from those that didn't show up over the past 3 days, I'll tell you that.
That's my Marduk.
Like, you know what? Not too bad. We survived 4 zombie apocalypses.
Not bad at all, I will say. Actually, quite impressive. D. All right, J Murda. MJ.
Okay. Well, I will leave you to it. As far as recruitment goes, do you kind of just like ask anybody you see?
In regards to what?
Just inviting them to come take a look and fill out an application.
That is a very good question. So, in regards to the recruitment process, most of the time recently, people have been stopping by. Usually if someone is curious or if they express, during a tour or during a conversation, a lot of interest in what we are doing. I ask if they are interested in our community or what their goals are. If they seem like they are actively seeking to come and join us, I give them an application. If it sounds like they're simply being curious, it really depends. If it seems like someone that is hesitantly leaning towards wanting to join us, I'll give them an application to look over so they can, quotation marks, get a better idea as to what we're hoping to achieve here and what kind of people we're hoping to have join us. If they seem hesitant and they're simply, here more out of curiosity, I'll just impress upon them that they can reach out and ask questions at any time, or if they wish to visit again. That's essentially the way I've been going about it. Happily, a lot of the, I suppose, seeds that I've been planting over the past couple of weeks have taken root to some degree. I might have to trouble you to print some more of the fine pamphlets that we have, but that'll be further in the future, TBD. So luckily, word of mouth has been working very much in our favor. And then there are a couple of individuals that are sort of, I don't know if targeted recruitment is the right phrase, but people like, I suppose that Dr. Andy at one point, and Winsong is someone that was highly
Winsong
suggested
would be
to me.
so good.
I think she would be an incredible community member.
Oh my god, and we would have Taro.
Which I know is that aspect of things I think would be good to build upon for the present moment.
Oh my god, I hope we can get Winsong. That'd be so sick. But yeah, people like Winsong would be great. Okay. I might, if I, see some people that seem like they have that sort of fresh mindset that would be good for Babylon, I might, give them your number or send them your way.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, people, other Babylonians have asked me what to do in that situation. I try to make sure that the, the toll booth at the front has extra applications stocked there whenever I can. And people are more than welcome to give out my number to anyone who is interested.
All right, sounds good.
Incredible.
I shall leave you to your work and rest well tonight. Stay safe.
I thank you. You as well. Hell yeah. CJ's been fucking crushing it with the Marduk stuff. Tic Tac. We were fake spiraling about CJ right before this. I think Eliza feels a little... What were we joking about right before this? Oh yeah, either CJ is part of, like a faceless adjacent conglomerate, along with Skipper and Lang, and is, you know, putting on this face. And everyone in New Babylon is being led into some sort of secret plan that no one's, you know, aware of. Or, and this is likely the most likely one, she is sincere about wanting to forge forth and, like, try to help people and find a new way of life and whatnot. It definitely seems like CJ and Eliza are getting more comfortable around each other, which I think has led to some really fun RP scenes. Like the one with Carmine. God, that was so funny. Hmm. Oh, lol. D. Anyways, that's my napping. Where Lang is Eliza's Tyler Durden? That would be nuts. Actually, chat, you know who would actually be Eliza's Tyler Durden? I think one could argue maybe Diego is Eliza's Tyler Durden, and Eliza, in turn, is Diego's Tyler Durden. Fuck, that's so good. That is funny. Who would Lang be the Tyler Durden to? Lang is Bazin's Mike. Stupid. Oh. Alfonso is the meatloaf to Lang's Edward Norton. And Lang is Alfonso's Tyler Durden. Oh man, this web has gotten too deep. Yeah. Dark Sab, yeah. You know what, yeah. It makes so much sense. Yeah, Lang has gotta be Alfonso. Lang has gotta be Sab's Tyler Durden. Wait, Sab is like Jared Leto? Now we're getting, here's the thing, chat. This is the analysis we've been needing to get into. This is the literary analysis of NoPixel 4.0 that we've been needing to get into. This is the critical literary reading, media awareness, media literacy that we really need to, we really need to get into here. New really though, new psychosis board mandatory. Okay, we've texted these three. Chevy seemed to have fun vibes. Chevy Santana. Is that the right number? Yes. Is that the right number of numbers? Yes. Oh, wait. Wireling, that's good. Honestly, Lang as Norman Osborn is so incredibly on the nose. That is so on the nose. Ooh, then who's Harry? Harry Osborn would be Nelson's beard, not yet, no. Ah, Helena Bonham Carter? Edgar, obviously. Wait, hold on. Chat, I had a cursed image come in my mind. Hold on, hold on. Hold on, chat. Hold on. I had something sick come into my mind. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on a second, chat. Hold on. Hold on. Chat, you have to permit me a moment to be stupid. Hold on. So dumb. Okay, hold on. By the time I actually make this happen, it's not even gonna be funny anymore, but... God damn it. Why does it have to be so small? Alright, hold on, chat. Hold on. Alright. Give me a moment, chat. Okay, hold on. It's not even gonna be funny by the time I'm done with it. That is what's so dumb. Okay, hold on. You can't see it yet, chat. I'm sorry. You can't see it yet. Chat, it's not even... Man, I'm gonna stick with it. It's not gonna be funny, but... Okay. Alright, honestly, this is taking too long, but here's the thing. I already invested time into doing this. So, you know. Alright, that, we'll grab this. Okay, there we go. This was a very good use of my time, I think. This was actually a very good use of my time. All right, chat, there we go. This is what I put everything on hold for. So dumb. Okay, yeah, so that's, you know, that was definitely worth 5 minutes of me cackling like a madman. Yeah, okay, good, good, good. Ooh, Allie, yeah, that is exactly who Harry is. Yep. Yep. 100%. So we could just cast the entirety of New Babylon into fight. Honestly, you know what? New Babylon is just Lang's fight. New Babylon is simultaneously Lang and Edgar's Fight Club. That's exactly what it is. Too fucking good. Too good. Alright, let's see. We texted Tic Tac. We got to send a text to Chevy. I think there's one other person. It really is. Here's the thing, chat. We're all about seeking and exploring the truth here on this stream, right? Not only artistic truth, right? Truth about the human condition, love, hate, loyalty, betrayal. CSAC, that is a great way to describe it. It really is a petri dish of RP. This is true. Okay. Scotty's been contacted. These all have been contacted. Luis Fernandez. Everyone else is the bottom partners of Los Santos. Yeah. Power dynamics are so fascinating. Absolutely nuts. Mechanic work, okay. All right, not too shabby. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Uh-oh. Well. The car scene. I like thinking of Lang and Edgar as two mind players stuck on the same plane. Oh my gosh. Honestly, they both really do have, like, very illicit vibes. Yeah, CSAC, that's a big thing. That's a big thing I have to say I appreciate about everyone who's RPing within New Babylon. It seems as though even if there are some characters that might have goofier tendencies, they are willing to adjust to the sort of more heavy quotation marks here, like grounded aspects of the RP. Is it, you know what? Yeah, a lot of similarities there. Is the difference quite literally lawful evil versus chaotic evil? Is that, is that the way to describe it? I think lawful evil versus chaotic evil is the way to go. Ooh, yeah. Edgar is a character, at least from the way that Eliza has observed it. Edgar is such a character of instincts, and it is so fun to see the sort of, what would I even call it? Like, dog chasing after a minivan energy when approaching plans and whatnot. Wait, really? February 11th? Hell yeah. Which I gotta commend Peppo for playing him that way, because that takes like a like an acuity on being able to like pivot and address and react to external stimuli or what your character is going through. Yeah. Which I think is such a fun way. It's such a fun way to RP, right? It's like, you better buckle in and hold on tight, bud. Honestly, that is something I am envious of, because I'm very much and I'm working on it still. I'm very much all right, when my character is on this track, my character is gonna do this thing and stick to this. And I wish I could say it was an intentional character choice, but I think it's more out of habit for myself that I gotta break up to some degree. But I really do envy people who do have that, like improv sensibility of like, oh, here's a new thing. Okay, let's grab onto that and let's expand it and see what kind of like scenic or narrative elements we can pull from this and explore from it, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. People can't stop talking about Edgar as a character because the character is that enigmatic, and because with the things that he does affects so many people, right, on the server. Which I think is so fucking neat. Magical Menagerie, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of RPers who have that ability, and it's so fucking good. All right, Luis Fernandez. I know we've seen him in the Lemon List. Oh. Hello in Kiflam.
Hey, we need to meet. You know the two tanks, water tanks?
The ones by New Babylon?
Yes.
I suppose other people refer to them as the silos, yes?
I'm gonna be right in the center of them.
All right, I'll be there shortly. I wanted to double check that he was talking about the right place because I had a hot moment where my brain literally went, I'm not 100% certain if that's the right thing that he's talking about. Damn, what kind of tea does he have? He's gonna put one in the back of Eliza's head.
Let me see. Documents, create. So I'm gonna kind of renege on us meeting so publicly, and the reason is, it's gonna sound like I'm still met what I said earlier. However, what's your state ID?
15710.
This apparently was sent to a law enforcement officer about 2 hours ago, which I believe is roughly when we met.
Uh-oh. Ah.
I was concerned with what was in the sky.
One of our community members here also saw that. Not above water, though.
Oh. My fear is that it apparently, according to Brandy, law enforcement, it was relayed to her by the individual that took this photo that it came out the water, went back down, and then came out the water again about 2 hours ago. And I want to say that's roughly when we spoke.
Okay.
Just for sake of, look, I don't care what happens to me, but, you know, agitating them to the point where they, I'm going to read that as a worst case scenario, that it's a threat to New Babylon. You're speaking with me. Why are they speaking? Here's a fucking nuclear submarine. I'd say in future, if we need to chat, we'll find a more, there's some catacombs or anywhere that's out of sight.
There are clandestine and discreet ways that we can arrange this should we need to meet in the future for certain.
I think something as simple as, you know, small chat or like small talk followed by a number, you know, to one of our pings.
Easily enough.
Stay safe.
You as well. Thank you. Oh, okay. Brittany, it has been more than 2 days since Eliza last bathed. Whew, okay. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay, calm down. It's gonna be fine. 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 Deeply breathe evenly. It's gonna be fine. Okay. I know, right? Hygiene went right out the window. Ahoy there, anyone in trouble? If Eliza had binoculars, she would investigate a little further with the boat that's a little further out, but especially since she's the only one here. And I'm gonna have to end shortly. Oh, on a scale of 1 to 10, Eliza's like a solid 7, 8, I think. Not to like panic attack mode, but I think she's not fully freaking out because I think there's a part of Eliza that's still... I'm trying to find a good balance on how to play this. That Eliza, there's still a part of her that's kinda almost arrogantly thinking that the fact that she has a white card might play into something larger potentially. At CA. I think that's where Eliza's mindset is. She's flip-flopping, depending on the situation, between either thinking that the white card means that she's in a lot of trouble, or the white card means that they still have a plan for Eliza, so they're not gonna kill her yet. About the white card? Yeah. That was something Eliza mentioned to Lang, oh gosh. I'm trying to remember. Oh, wait, we have to... Oh, CJ, I have to share something with you real quick.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, sorry. Brian just called and asked me to meet up with him because he wanted to share this with me. Let me see. All right, could I get your state ID real quick?
13910.
13910.
Yeah.
Mr. Brian Knight asked me to meet up with him so that he could show that to me. Apparently, that image was sent to a law enforcement officer right around the time I was speaking with him and, Marshall Ruth. He was, worried that it could potentially have something to do with, the Faceless making a threat towards New Babylon to some degree, because I spoke with them. And I'm pretty sure that's the thing that Tad saw earlier. Wait, did I send you the right thing? Hold on.
Is it a picture of a guy in a sweater with a giant sub in the back?
Okay, yes, that indeed, yes. Chat, I'm not gonna lie, I had a panic moment that I accidentally sent the
That's
fucking
not
Lang
good.
and Edgar picture. Yeah, so if it's not that weird area by Grapeseed, it's in the ocean next to us. So I suppose something to have in mind going forward. Nothing but good news all day, every day.
Damn. Damn.
I'm trying to recall the name of the officer that he said was sent that image, and I don't think I recognize that gentleman, so...
Well, I think I know the guy who's in the picture.
Okay.
He doesn't talk, though.
That's Omar!
Yeah.
Oh my gosh! Wow.
You know Omar?
Yeah, we've conversed a couple of times.
Probably a pretty one-sided conversation.
You know what? Actually, he had some good things to share. He was, I think, very curious about New Epsilon and had a lot of questions to ask. I think there were some worries that a mutual friend of ours, he was worried that they were getting into something, I suppose, untoward and shady, which I do not blame him for worrying about such.
Damn, I wonder what he's doing over here.
The lost pendejo! Fuck the world!
Probably keeping an eye on things like he, is quite apt at doing. Interesting. I'll have to see if he's willing to meet up at some point soon. Oh no, Carla!
Damn, do you think it's just in that fucking sea right now?
I imagine such.
An anti-air gun. Now they're like, fuck it, we'll bring a sub.
You know? Perhaps they've run out of planes to crash into here.
They went over budget. They're like, fuck, just pull out the sub, whatever. Like, yeah, but how are we gonna just pull it out?
Oh, man. That's so embarrassing. I went over my terrorist, just crashing into things plane budget. Oh, boy. Well, to wit, I do apologize that I should end my day on this bright and delightful note, but if I hear or see anything else in regards to this, I'll do my best to pass it along as soon as I can.
I appreciate that, and I will let you know if I hear or see anything strange out there.
Indeed. I'll probably try to talk to Omar tomorrow and maybe get more details to some degree.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Indeed. Well, to it, rest well, my Marduk.
Rest well, my region.
Thank
you for being around today.
I stab out both your eyes, fuckhead.
Someone's already done that. Here, we'll give Carla a ring. Carla. I think she was still twatting, but we'll see.
If caught, you would have a little indisposed.
Oh, of course. I'm so sorry, Carla. My time has been not quite well balanced on this day. I wanted to at least give you a call before I took my ministrations, but hopefully we'll have a chance to speak tomorrow.
Good. This indisposed just did that. I'm a little drunk and under the influence. Scrolling on my device, but I'll just quickly summarize why I've been trying to play phone tag with you recently.
Indeed.
My old flame, that was never really a flame, that I do find myself somewhat repulsed by, but equally drawn to, goes by the name of Scotty Bod. And he was telling me about this place you live in. He calls it New Babylon. And, I was talking to him about how I feel so frustrated with the goings-on of the city lately. I've been taking months away, traveling out to Bermuda to get my work touched up with my sister, because there's shit all for me to do here. And then when I come back in the city, I feel like I'm living somewhere between a game of Monopoly, because everything costs an arm and a leg, and also in all North Korea with all these goddamn restrictions on everything. So anyway, he was telling me that he's been parachuting into New Babylon recently and said, Carla, I think you might like it up north. He said it's very different than here in the city. You could get a change of pace. You could smoke indoors, which that sounds like music to my ears. Every time I go to the hospital, I try to light up a cigarette and they say to me, ma'am, you can't smoke in here. I'm sorry, Kim Jong-un. My bad. I didn't know. I didn't know. So anyway, they're telling me it's a risk for an explosion or a fire, some shit like that. I don't know. But all that to say, I've lived life. I've been married 5 times. I want to try something new. And Scotty told me I should give you a ring. He said she's a head honcha around there. And he also told me to tell you flip-flop.
Ah, indeed, flip-flop.
So that's my candor.
You know what? You and I should meet up tomorrow and have a bit of a conversation, I think.
Okay, sounds great. I'll be around tomorrow, probably around the same time for an extended window. Hopefully you could catch me a little more sober.
No worries. Oh, dear.
No, that's my laugh, honey. That's my laugh. I know it sounds concerning.
Okay. Well, a very beautiful and warming laugh, I'll have to say.
I know. Thank you.
I do regret I did not call you back sooner. We were a little beset by some
you are so
zombie-adjacent concerns, but we will. I'll give you a proper tour tomorrow.
Oh, absolutely.
And we'll talk about a potential segue into a new community for you. How's that?
Oh, you know what? I lived with the Italians. I did the mob thing up in Liberty City. I could live with some people that, you know, a little more, what should I say, provincial than I'm used to.
We certainly have individuals from different walks of life, so you'll find it is maybe not as popping and sparkling as Liberty City, but a melting pot all the same.
That's all right. I'll dust the place up for you. All right, honey, you take care. Be so
Indeed.
Buenas.
Good night, Carla. Eliza has spoken to her maybe 3 times. I think, you know what? I think the thing for Eliza is that Carla kind of reminds Eliza of her aunt. I think that's what it is. Carla's a fucking hoot and a half. I'm trying to remember who plays Carla because I'm pretty sure Chastity and Carla worked together on something towards the start of 4.0. This is another one of those things where I'm trying to remember, like, okay, is this a character Eliza hasn't talked to you in a while, or is it a character that Eliza, the character, has never interacted with? But I did on a previous character. Yeah, that's right! Hell yeah. Oh, chat! What a productive day today. Okay, can you imagine Carla being a star in one of Marvin's shows? Come on now. Let's wake it up. I think for Luis... we'll have to double check the phone number. But with that said, chat, I do believe now is the time. The time is now for us to take our leave and take our rest on this beautiful Sunday. Hey, tomorrow, potentially big day for RP. People coming back from their pilgrimage. Potentially more new Babylonians rolling in. A lot of stuff happened today, too. And then that bombshell with the nukes, you know, the big old nuclear sub? Hunt for the Red October? Save the Alamo. Oh, goodness. Pardon me, chat. Alright. We're gonna call it here. Me, I'm a lad who is moderately tired. So I'm gonna catch those Z's and get all suited up. Make sure I got the energy to start us off correct. But thank you all so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. Y'all are the best. Thank you so much for the incredible, kind words and support everyone has been showing. I hope you've been enjoying the RP as much as I have. But good day, good afternoon, good night. Go spread those good vibes. I'll see y'all tomorrow.